Morning everyone. Welcome to the ladies' last day. This absolutely fantastic venue here at Hornby. Everything's going really sweet with timing. 20 tables here and no issues. Got the temperature in the room sorted out now, so the men won't be complaining too much. Anyway, we've started with the trophy event this morning. Sarah Richardson's playing Michelle Parr, and I don't know Sarah, I'm not sure where she's from. Oh, Sarah. Okay, this is Sarah's very first tournament. My partner Shirley and I played her and her partner on Saturday, and they were so excited to be playing. Very nervous, but we easily calmed their nerves. And so much so that Sarah decided to play in the singles, and she wasn't originally going to play. And she's just finished that game off, so she's feeling top of the world. She's got a smile from ear to ear. And on the other table we have Angie Atkin from Hornby playing Christine Cameron. I think Christine's from Invercargill. So I'm not sure exactly the numbers we had here, mid-70s, which is phenomenal. You know, the numbers over the years that I've been playing have grown from like somewhere sometimes in the low 20s. And even probably 5 or 6 years ago, I remember a tournament, the Ladies South Islands, where there was only 20-something players. So to have 70-something is obviously post-COVID, everybody wants to get out and about and playing pool again, and it's lovely for Christchurch to be having big tournaments again after all the years they couldn't host tournaments with the earthquakes and everything that followed that. So outstanding numbers here. The Opens are starting tomorrow. I know in the Open singles I've got 210 players, which I understand is even more than they had in the North Islands last week. So again, massively record-breaking numbers here at Hornby and Christchurch. So we had the ladies' peers on Saturday, and that was won by the amazing young pair of Jojo Coleman and Zari Wood. Zari's from originally Nelson, but now in Wellington studying, and they have they've had back-to-back wins in the Ladies Nationals. So, you know, they're a formidable pair wherever they are. They had a great final against Maxine Soul and Letitia Jackson from Hornby, which, especially for Letitia, was just an absolute amazing moment for her. And I got to say, the bar did well that night out of Maxine. So this will be leading up next month, up to the Ladies Nationals. I'm unsure at this stage how many from the South Island go to the Ladies Nationals this year. Unfortunately, some years we can't even field a challenge for the North versus South, but I'm hoping that this year we might get a few ladies up to Auckland. Auckland's a good venue, I think, to host tournaments. I know myself, when I used to play in Nelson, the expense of going from Nelson to places like Tokoroa and, you know, who else used to host all those ones up north? Tauranga. It was expensive. You always getting a couple of flights. The girls from Invercargill sometimes getting 3 flights. So I always believe that it's great if the tournaments can be in the main centres. You know, most people can get cheap flights to Auckland, you know, Wellington or Christchurch. So I'm hoping we can get a good contingent up. Maybe the ladies here in Christchurch will be considering it, seeing as they didn't have to travel this time. Of course, leave's another consideration always, but for some people like me, pool will always take preference over working if I can. Roberto, sexy voice. Oh, see you later, Roberto. It must be that husky post-COVID thing I've still got. COVID, yes, has hit this tournament. We have had a couple of people pull out, sadly, but I think it's inevitable, it's going to happen. Let's just get on with life and not let it try and rule our future. Get in and make the most of it. So back to the games here. Both matches are 1-1. They're just a race to 3 in the trophy event. They'll be starting to put out some of the main event games soon. The ones that didn't have a bye, their games will be, their first match will be a race to 3, best of 5, and after that it'll be a race to 4, best of 7. Oh, just a wee miss there from Angie.
Unfortunately, we can't due to space issues.
Unfortunately, because of somebody's just asked about the cameras on that sideways view as opposed to the lengthways, which we're probably normally used to. It was just the way that we were set up with being able to lay the wires. They had, after the fact, thought there was another option, but it was too late to do it. It's because of the pelmet they've got over the stage. They were unable to connect the wires for the lights. So I don't care. I think if we can get live streaming at all these events, it's just amazing. And Daryl, once again from On Cue, and our trusty Paul beside us, who's always here being the man pushing the buttons. Streaming is always good. So I'm not too sure. I think, Angie, we might have missed a frame there because they've just shaken hands. So we'll go back to Sarah on her first tournament, playing Michelle Parr. Michelle's from Richmond. It's so great coming to this. Yeah, definitely missed a frame. So Angie's got the board. So Angie X was the victor there. But they'll be having a flight round for the trophy as well. And if you hear some cool ass singing in the background, that's the the now referee with the flash shoes. Oh, Sarah, that is a great shot. As I said, she's a newbie. They haven't been playing all that long, her and her peers partner. And, she was feeling nervous. And I said, look, have fun. To me, have fun. That's the win of playing pool, is having fun when you're a newbie, learning something. Don't set your heights too high because you're just setting yourself up for failure. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, so next year we're back in Christchurch again. It'll be held at the Richmond Club, another club that's had major renovations.
Rebuild.
Yeah, actually it was a total rebuild, pretty much. So, and we had a meeting this morning, so we always tag on to the open tournament, so we're unsure. There's been a couple of clubs that have, in Christchurch, that have penciled in, but we'll wait and see if there's an official notification from a club about hosting the 2024. So when are they?
The end of June. End of the month.
South Island as well?
South Island's in the following week, but Bowies have their own gear, so Daryl's not taking
Yeah, so other exciting things happening around the country. New Zealand Pool Promotions running the Super League qualifying, and this, without a doubt, is going to be the most exciting thing that's happened to pool in New Zealand for a long, long time. There is a South Island Open qualifier down in Dunedin. I'm not sure exactly of the dates.
First weekend of July.
First weekend of July. And then there's one in the North Island.
Which is the last weekend in June.
The last weekend of June.
Which is Matariki weekend.
And yep, the Matariki weekend. And then there will be a national final, a national qualifier as well.
And that's
August?
the last weekend in August from memory.
Last weekend in August, we think. The point of this is, the best point of all, is to get a New Zealand team playing against Australia. I understand that it's been a couple of decades since there's been a Trans-Tasman match, and I'm even more excited to hear that hopefully next year they'll be looking at getting a women's team as well. I know this is an open qualifier, but to me, in all reality, and all the women out there might get, say, oh, don't be sexist, Claire, but an open tournament is, realistically, it's a men's tournament. So please don't be offended, either sex is on that. Factual, that's all. And so, there's a lot happening, and I'm actually going to try and hopefully talk to Alex will be in later about, other plans that New Zealand Pool Promotions might have, because we've got opportunities to get this blackball going so that we can compete on an international stage, not just at a Trans-Tasman, but at the Worlds. And I'm going to try and get some details of that, because I'll try and do some more commentary this week, if the voice holds out.
The next day streaming will be the end of late Wednesday.
Late Wednesday, after
15th.
today?
Yeah.
So the next streaming day we'll have will be late on Wednesday, which will be the final, getting into the post section of the open pairs. So we've got qualifying for that tomorrow.
Friday afternoon, Saturday.
And then after that it'll be Friday and Saturday, which again is the playoffs for the singles.
And we'll also be streaming the Southern Pride.
Oh, cool. And Southern Pride, which is at the racecourse again, is it?
No, it's the Southern Pride match here in the part of the tournament.
Oh, yes, of course, Southern Pride. So that's Canterbury or Christchurch probably versus the rest of the South Island. That's on Friday night. We'll be,
About 7 o'clock.
yep, 7:30. I think they've got that in the program. So that's always a fun, raucous night. Serious but not. So yeah, gotta say that Christchurch usually has a massive field of top players to choose from, compared to the rest of the South Island, but at least there are a lot of out-of-towners here, which is fantastic. So we just had Michelle there having a go at the black, and Sarah's on her second last ball. As long as she doesn't play it too hard, she'll be, oopsie daisy, ouch, couldn't be in a worse posie there. And sadly, as we all know, if she misses this, it'll be game over, ball in hand. Yeah, unlucky Sarah, she will be gutted. We all do silly things like that. I think I did it twice yesterday. And it's always nice, we don't have chartered clubs in all the places around New Zealand, but, Dunedin is one example. I was in Dunedin for a year and played lots of pool there at Bowies, which is a fantastic facility, but Dunedin doesn't have a charter club that has like a pool section, but there's 4 girls from Dunedin, stalwarts in this tournament, I suppose. Darlene, Tammy, Fiona and Vicky. So they're here, and I understand they're playing under the Brighton club in Dunedin, which is great. It's nice to not have to tag on to a club that's out of your city. I think it's always nice to be involved with your city. So Michelle's now up 2-1. Just one more for her, and Sarah can bring back the next frame. Paul's just gone to double check the score in case we missed a frame there. Oh, lovely break from Michelle. Yeah, so just to confirm that score is right, 2-1 to Michelle. So a lovely break here. There's a few balls tied up there, tricky on the bottom cushion there, or the side cushion. Nice, off the cushion. You know, when you're on the cushion, you know, you can't do much, just pop the ball. Try and do something clever to get position, and you end up missing the pot. You know, she hasn't got many potting option here. Just try and set something up. Oh, that's a great shot. Oh! I had a frame yesterday that started similar to that, but the black was probably even closer to the ball that was in the pocket. Kind of makes for a very interesting frame right from the very beginning. That gives Michelle a bit of a safety thing, time to get her other balls out. The only risk you have is you've got to make sure you don't go and snooker yourself. It was nice getting both the balls out there, but of course that's freed up Michelle's ball. There's probably a free ball there actually, unders. Not too sure on this angle, maybe no, I'd say it's definitely looking at a free ball there. Sometimes the free ball doesn't actually help you very much. You know, people say you can't snooker. Well, you can. You do get a penalty for it, but I know often I'll snooker on purpose, because sometimes you don't have a good option to get out. Right, just coming in confirming, yes, it's a free ball. You know, sometimes what I tend to do, people often call me a really dirty player or a sneaky player. I like to say I'm tactical. But, you know, in a case like this, sometimes I'll look at putting one of the opponent's balls on a back cushion, like where the 1 ball and the 8 ball is. If you put one of the overs on that cushion, or on the other cushion near that pocket, just another option for you to give yourself a better opportunity to win the frame. Ooh. You know, so Sarah needs to know here. Actually, for a new player, I was really impressed with the choice of balls that she took. You know, she always seemed to take good options, which is, you know, when you're a new player, there's 2 things that people, my thing, you can tell a new player. One is quite clearly that they hit too hard, and the second one is their ball option, and that's something you learn, and if you can learn that right at the beginning, that's massive, to be able to know which balls to take, if you can read a table. And so Michelle gave away a combo there. Now, and this is where, you know, maybe older players or more experienced players would clear that pocket where the one is, so that the black is open for. It's a hard mindset to get in when you start playing chartered colour rules about the benefits of potting the opposition's balls, but that's something you do a lot actually, or sometimes you give away a combo on purpose. Just something often you'll do at the beginning of the game. It's a nice pot there, Michelle, and she's given that a wee nudge. She's got a few options here. She probably needs to, she can get that 6 over to the 1, or put the 4 in the middle, plays 6 onto the 1, then she's got the 7. Yeah. Oh, not quite where she wanted it, so the next best option might be to flick that 7 over to the 6. You know, it's like there's more than one way to skin a cat, and there's like loads of ways to finish a game. You know, I've been in a position where I've done an 8 ball and somebody said, oh, you did that all wrong, and it's like, you don't ever do an 8 ball wrong. People see things differently. Some people like cuts, really fine cuts. Some people like doubles. I play a tactical game, and it depends on your opponent too. People say I play the table, but you know, I believe that's true in a lot of ways. You do play the table, but it's about respecting your opponent too. If you've got a newbie player, you might be really happy to play an open potting game, but if you're playing someone that's like, you know, will go to the table and do an 8 ball clearance, well, I want to throw in a bit of tactics when I'm playing the likes of Simon Singleton and those type of guys, because you want a chance to get to the table. So now Michelle's got just a couple of balls left now to finish off and get to the next round. So we've only got half a dozen of these games left to go. We'll be into the next round, and I think they'll be putting some of the main event. Oh, she's lucky there that the black popped out over the pocket. She hasn't left an easy shot for Sarah to start with. So often when you come to the table, that if your opponent's done their job properly, that's your hardest shot. After then, it's up to you. If you leave this. Oh, that's a great shot. That's a really great shot. Oh no! Oh, Sarah. Poor Sarah. And that's a confidence thing, knowing, you know, learning. And I think that's one of the things people struggle with the most in pool is the stop shots and the screwbacks and things like that. Control of the cue ball. You know, Michelle's in a position now. I think there's a wee angle on the 4, but if you can get the 6, you probably. Oh. Yeah, she's lucky though. It's been left reasonably safe. You know, Sarah certainly hasn't got an easy shot. Neither of her next 2 shots will be easy. Oh, Sarah, that's a great shot. And perfect posse. Wow, I'm impressed with this girl. As I said, first tournament. Hasn't even been playing, I think she's only been playing a few months. And loved it so much that she entered the singles when someone pulled out. She's got a nice straight arm. Oh, unlucky. Yesterday in the qualifying for the singles, we had something that I don't think I've ever seen before. And as most people would know, 3 players qualify for the main event, and 3 go into into the post trophy event. And the 3 players that qualified all had 2 wins. Everybody in the section had 2 wins. It was just astounding. So they'll all end up with quite tough matches to start with. Sarah, great shot. Perfect posse. So, you know, that was really interesting. And then other people that had 3 wins. Louise Kerr, she had 3 wins and didn't qualify. So it's just a funny old thing sometimes. Nice, Sarah. Great finish. So now we're 2-2. Best of 1. She'll be absolutely thrilled. And so she should be. Hi, Gary. See, he's watching. Gary Buggy. Supporting his club mates. That's a good spread of the balls there. I don't think she got one though, but it's a good spread of the balls. Just got to work out what's the best option. Either really, and neither setters I personally would favour overs, but sometimes you don't have you might want a particular set, but you don't have a good hit on that, so Michelle's obviously going for unders here. I'm terrible, I know. I lose focus sometimes when I don't know which set I want, or I have to take the set I don't want, and I end up missing because it's like, oh well. Great attitude, Claire. We're starting to get a few people watching this live stream from OnQ. There's 23 people watching, so wherever you are in the world, whoop, that got another one in. We're up to 24. It's always good. I know when I'm at home and often sit there and watch it, get onto there's always some pool somewhere to watch. The hall's filling up a bit now because the main event players are all arriving. Something happened this morning that Hornby's breaking records everywhere with numbers of players and everything, and I think we broke another record this morning. We had the delegates meeting and it lasted 12 minutes. And everybody's like, why have they started playing? The meeting can't be over. Well, actually it was. It's like, wow, let's talk about where it's going to be, and then general business and one item. That was it. Let's go and play some pool. I'll come back at some stage today, unless I'm fortunate enough to be playing in the final. And I'll bring back the program and see if I can get you some stats on how many players are from which club. I don't even know how many Hornby's got here. I'm playing here out of Hornby. We filled up our list on the board pretty quickly. It's awesome, and it's great to see so many faces, but I love seeing the newbies. Really really love seeing the newbies. There's good contingent down from Nelson. They held the tournament last year, which is great because Nelson generally don't play these rules. They play the Sydney Shield rules for their rec games and their matches. Do you need a drink, Paul? Just knocking the mic over there. He's getting a bit excited. I remember last year I did. Oh, actually, it wasn't last year. It'd be a couple of years ago. I was went to watch the men's masters at Papanui, and there was nobody to do the commentary. And somebody said, "Hey, Claire, you go and join Paul." So I sat there, and anybody that knows me knows that I'm not shy when it comes to talking. But I tell you what, I did it for 9 hours and I was actually really tired from talking. And another miracle happened that day is my very good friend Shirley Boyce messaged me and said I wasn't loud enough, and I don't think that's ever happened. I'm usually loud and clear. So Paul was very helpful in trying to ask a few questions, but Paul, I think, plays snooker? Not so much now, but...
I'm really, this is my main focus now.
His focus is doing this, and that's lovely. I think it's... Any organisation that has got people that are happy to do this thing separately from playing, you know, it's like Tracy. Now, Tracy Andrew, everybody knows Tracy. She's amazing.
Good morning, everybody.
And we can all hear her now. Without people like her that don't play and actually come in and run the tournaments, it's just amazing. Because running these tournaments, I'm part of the committee, but for some of the people on our committee, it's been a massive job. Richie, Shirley, Pauline and Cherry.
And she laughs every time.
It's been amazing. Anyway, I'll let you listen to Tracy.
Look forward to today, Nikki. What was the name? So, results from the AGM this morning. Next year it is Richmond.
Yay!
The first 6 games that are going out now are best of 5 because they're in the 64 draw. 32 will go straight to 7. So these 6 that are going out now, you are playing best of 5.
So
have a good day. Also, there is a flight, so you lose your first match, you go into the flight. We're live streaming, so watch your language. No tops up. On tables 2 and 3.
Send us a live streaming, apparently there's no flashing allowed.
So, enjoy your day. I hope you've had a good tournament. Thanks, Hornby. It's all been good. Jude's got bitch on her belt. Quite appropriate, isn't it, Jude? She can't even take all her clothes home. She's had to come up to control and say, "Here you go." Right. Best of 5 games. Amber Kirkwood, Kaipui. Jackie Coleman, Kashmir, table 3. Jasmine Purdon, Papanui. Frankie Chapman, Hornby, table 4. Jude Wozni, Wachawaka. Veronica Wynyard, Hornby, table 7. Hurry up, Leo's telling you. Kerry Ashbrook, Richmond. Lisa Broomhall, Woolston, table 8. Margot Kingy, Hornby. Shata Huhu, Richmond, table 9. Linda Wilkins, Ashburton. Katrina McLean, Club Waimea, table 10. Liz Harlan, Hornby. Andrea Kavanagh, Gore TNC, table 13. You are playing best of 5. Good luck.
So Tracy announced that there's a flight event. So that means if you lose your first game, you go into the flight. And even if you have a bye first, so they'll put out those wing games, the top 64, but when they get down to the top 32, the next round, if you still lose that first game, you still go into the flight, so you don't get penalised because you had a bye first. So we've now got one of the main event matches starting on table 3. I think it's Jackie Coleman and Amber Kirkwood. So Amber's from Kaipoi, and Jackie's from Cashmere Club. So Jackie's mother of the Peers champion, one of the Jojo Coleman. Everyone that plays pool knows who Jojo is.
Karina Davis, Richmond. Louise Kirk, Kaipoi. Table 12, please.
Yeah, it just picked it up. Now you're back.
So apparently I've just been turned off for a while, but Paul's just turned me on again. So we're just talking about, people from overseas watching. A couple of years ago when we did some commentary and there were people from America and Paul was saying that a lot of people over there, it's really hard when you watch our rules to try and figure out what's going on. This picking up the ball sometimes on a foul and not on other times. Is what do we got? We've got free balls and multi-combos and it is very frustrating to watch anything. I know when I first started watching cricket, it's like, or rugby, any of these games, if you don't know the rules, it's hard to be quite so involved. But, are they my most favourite set of rules? No, they're not. and for a couple of reasons. You know, I believe it's hard to be penalised for. You get down to the black, you sink all your balls, you get down to the black, and you're snookered because the other person hasn't sunk any balls. I like the rules where the game's over when the black's in the pocket. And I also believe, my personal opinion is that if you are on the black, you should have to nominate pocket. I don't believe anybody should win or lose a match, and sometimes a title, off a fluke. You name the pocket, you're going to put that black in, you deserve to win. So getting back to the games here, we've got Michelle. Oh, Michelle, that's a great shot. So she's got a tricky black now because it appears that ball over the pocket's an over. Cuzzy, bring black ball to New Zealand. Well, black ball is in New Zealand. It really got introduced really the first time last year or a couple of years ago with the New Zealand pool promotions with the Great Southern Knockout. They selected 8 players to come to the racecourse pub here in Christchurch, and it was an amazing tournament. Massive races, big prize money, and that's happening again. And now we've got this, I was explaining earlier about what's happening with New Zealand pool promotions and what they're doing to promote the Super League. We used to have Super Leagues in all the different regions, 8 regions, and then they'd have big playoffs, and they were the world rules, but now they have adopted the blackball rules in an effort to keep up with what's happening overseas. You know, I see it pointless running tournaments here and everybody learning rules and playing tournaments in these rules, and they go overseas and they're playing different rules. You're on the back foot to start with. I know when I went and played in a tournament in Australia, and it was like, oh, goodness me, these rules, and it did. I believe I lost a match because I wasn't confident with the rules, and that shouldn't be in your head. So this promotion that New Zealand pool promotions are doing is outstanding for pool, for everybody playing pool. You know, a Trans-Tasman match coming up, and as I said, Alex Stones will be coming in the door right now as it is. And if anybody can talk to us about New Zealand pool promotions and what they're going to do, Alex is the man. Alex must have had burning ears. Welcome, Alex. We're just talking about the fantastic things. We've had a message, when are you bringing black ball to New Zealand? And so I've been talking about the fantastic things that New Zealand pool promotions are doing.
Claire's going to grab one when she comes back next time.
What's that?
A program.
Yes, I just said I need a program to see how many players are from where, and so I've been filling them in on record numbers.
Yep, you're on now.
So Alex is definitely, anybody that knows pool players in New Zealand, they know that John Sordicott is the voice. Well, Alex is a stat man. Alex loves stats like nobody. And it's actually really interesting. So I'll be going up to play pool soon, so I'm sure Alex, he's run off to get a program. I feel shameful that he asked who was the defending champion, and I'm like, I think it's Jojo.
Larissa.
Oh, actually, it was Larissa. So Larissa Devine won it, and she won it while she was wearing a moon boot, which she managed to get just while she was up there. Interesting weekend for her. But yes, Larissa from the Kaipoi Club. She won it up at Club Waimea in Nelson last year. They put on a great event. It was their first South Islands for many years. I know they held a South Islands a long, long time ago, like a couple of decades ago. So Larissa won the singles, I'm not too sure who won the pairs, but we will find out because Alex will be coming back momentarily. Is it Kerry and I think it may have been Kerry and Tony, but we'll find out.
Ricky Spears, Brighton, Sarah Richardson, Papanui, Pamela Levin, please.
Yeah, sorry, I was busy talking about other stats, and you would have seen that Michelle was very unlucky, and it's a gutting way to lose a match and going in off, fouling on the black. Going back to, I guess, what I was saying before, it's nice to win the game when the black's down rather than win it because somebody else has made a mistake. It's a wee bit harder to celebrate a win when you won because somebody else has fouled. But a win's a win, I guess. So we've got Jackie and Amber playing here. Jackie's obviously on the black, and it's in a very tricky place. That 15's just hanging in the pocket. Yeah, you know, one little touch on that 15, and she's not going to be able to get it out far enough. So she's still going to be in the same position next shot. Needs to almost hit the cushion at exactly the same time as the black and just barely touch it. That's a good shot, Jackie. That's good pressure. He hasn't got a program.
No, but he did take a couple of photos of that.
Yeah, we did remember who the winner was, Larissa Devine.
Yes.
And the peers?
Jojo and Zari Wood. Last year, so they obviously defended their title.
I knew
Again
that
this
they
year.
had won the Nationals twice. If you want a program, I've got one in my bag. I can go and get it anyway.
Okay, yeah, it'd be good to
And we
have
can
that
get.
extra.
We said like John Sordecock is John Sordecock the voice. Alex is Alex the stat man. You know and you love it.
I'll take it.
Ah,
I'll
you
take
love
it. Well, I've got.
Alex the stat man stone. Alex, someone said hello to you.
Hello, Deborah. Not too sure who you are, but I've certainly missed you too.
You're hilarious, Alex.
So here we are. Finals day for the Lady South Islands, Claire.
Yes. Great turnout. 75, I think. That's just amazing. You know, I think the first tournament I played on, it was in the Richmond Club, and they had some of the club tables, and that nobody had ever put up with that now, would they? We've become very precious. We've become almost like snooker players. and you can tell also, I was just saying about the new players that are playing and the ones that have crossed the line and from snooker to pool, and it's like, oh, there's music playing and people are being noisy. Welcome to pool. I remember years ago when I first started, actually they didn't play music that much, and I believe it was first introduced at the juniors when they started playing this loud music, and then everybody loved it. And it is great. It keeps you relaxed. It keeps a good vibe around. Keeps you singing and dancing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like you say, I mean, the numbers are fantastic. Obviously, with the Open event that's starting tomorrow with the singles, they've got 210, which I think is the second highest number we've ever had at the South Island singles. I think 2010 in Kashmir, I think they had about 230, 240, something insane like that.
I'm not too sure.
That was a little bit before my time, but fantastic numbers, like fantastic setup here as well. I'm not too sure if have we got a third camera? Yes, we do have a crowd view, which we'll try and show you guys at some point. But yeah, I mean, it's
look at that. And the good thing about what's set up here, and you can't see it from this view, but where we've got the other tables, we've got all these tables that you can see here. There's another row of tables to the right of this or the far side actually. Oh yes, you can see the far side ones, top of the screen. There's a whole lot of seating behind there, and there's seating way down the back by the bar. And it's a great setup to have 20 tables set up in a hall all together. It's atmosphere plus.
Yeah, so really well set up for the players, really well set up for spectators as well, and obviously with the refurbishment that's taken place at the Hornby Club within the last 12-18 months, it's just a fantastic venue.
Alex, we had somebody asking why the cameras were around the side view. Normally when we look at pool tables, we tend to look at the camera view from end to end. But I don't mind this. I think you actually get a bigger view of the table. And it was just because of the setup of the tables that we had to do it like that. And I actually like it. I think you see more of the table.
Yeah, no, it certainly gives us an interesting perspective.
I guess when you've got two on the screen, it obviously makes them a bit smaller. But
well, I'm thinking I might have a chat with maybe Daryl Chambers before the Open starts and seeing if there's some way of rigging up a table from the front on view from the seating. I'm not too sure. I'm not particularly mechanical or technical in that respect.
That was the issue with the lights across here, because originally they said they could put two here and do it right here, but
right.
the fixings of the lights above the stage area.
Yeah.
That was the reason. So.
But hey, we got a live stream.
Let's not complain.
We've got incredible commentary.
Now that Alex has arrived.
Well, absolutely.
And hopefully John Saundicott will get on here. He's
on his way back from Oamaru as we speak, I believe. Yeah. I think he's probably trying to rush his wife to get back as soon as possible.
Well, I'll be around all week. I'm fortunate enough to be asked to be a peers partner to an amazing person, and that is my son. And that is one thing I truly love about this sport. Not many mothers would be able to share a sport with their children. And for my son to ring me up and say, "Hey mum, have you got a partner?" I went, "Oh, no, not yet." And he said, "Well, you have now." And that's a great honour that my son would choose to play with me. And that really that's a good feeling.
And you'll be able to play with your grandson in a few years,
yes,
Claire.
Now that I'm a grandmama. And that's the other thing I love. Age is not necessarily a barrier in the sport. I have contact with a woman in Australia, Rachel, and she is an amazing player. And she has been picked for the Australian women's team to go to the Worlds, and she's 73.
Wow.
And that's fantastic. And she said she reckons she's playing better pool now than she was 30 years ago. That's awesome.
Yeah, age is really no barrier in this sport, is it? It's fantastic. I'm just going to just keep talking. I'm just going to try and share it a little bit.
So getting back to Jackie and Amber. Amber won the first frame.
You shared the stream?
Yeah.
You shared it to CNZ?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
CNZ.
Oh, thank you, Stevie D. It is always great to have stream. A lot of people can't make it for every reason. Might be sitting at home in their COVID bed. At least you can feel like you're in touch with the game. Got 35 people currently watching. That will go up and down all day, and I'd say when the Opens are on, especially getting near the nitty gritty end of it,
We'll be up to tens of thousands by then, Claire, I'd imagine. Have you played yet, Claire, or are you still waiting for your main event match?
I'm waiting for my first game. I thought, I'd come up and do some commentary while I'm waiting. I've got Trish O'Neill first, and the winner of that match plays the very easy match of Jojo Coleman.
Let us not forget you won the South Island Ladies Singles in 2014, Claire, you won it?
It was 2014. I did actually have a bit of help that day. I said to my opponent in the final, I did have some intervention. My father had passed away the week before, and I wasn't going to play because he'd been ill, and he said, "You get out and do what you love." And so I did, and I won it because he was up there helping me. It was a great thing. That was the year it meant the most to me because of the situation I was in. So I had the inevitable, I think I had the record of the most runner-ups up to then. I had been runner-up 5 times, all to 5 different victors, interestingly enough. before I won it. And I said to somebody, I think I know why I wasn't winning. And part of it was, I just want to be playing pool. Alex, you know how much I love pool. You're in my same interclub team. I love the game and I just want to be playing. And when I lose, it's not about, I get annoyed because I'm not playing pool anymore, not because I've actually lost. And it was like, oh, I'm in the final. Yay, I've played as much pool as I can. And kind of like, okay, the focus is off, perhaps. Certainly not because of drinking too much alcohol, because it's something I never do when I play ball, ever. It's a sport to me, and it's nice that a lot of people come and it's a nice social event and stuff, but a lot of people here, it's a serious sport, and that's certainly the way I look at it.
And who did you eventually beat in the final in 2014?
Jill Stevenson. Now, Jill hasn't played for a few years, but any other people in the South Island especially know who Jill is. She was absolutely formidable. I played Kerry in a final. My second year of ever playing pool, I got to the final. I don't know how. I didn't even think I knew how to play the game, but it was obviously a bit of Irish luck there. And in the final, I was up, race to 4, I think I was up 3-0, and ended up losing. I think I just beat Aileen Barnes. That was like, woohoo! I've won this tournament. And I was just having fun, and the rules got to me. I was new to the sport, and I was like, I forgot about, being able to let people play again if it was a free ball, and just little silly mistakes. It was on my own fault, and she came through and smashed me. That was Shalee Howarth. She's now in Australia and playing pool over there. That's the thing with this game. You can't say, oh, this person's going to win this tournament. It's not like that. Even Ronnie O'Sullivan in snooker, he's not always going to win. You put your money on him, but no guarantees in these Q sports.
Well, you mentioned Aileen Barnes. I mean, she's still far and away the most successful Club New Zealand ladies player. I think, what's she on 20? I have to get my stats out. 24 or 25.
I think you're right, Alex.
Predominantly a lot of South Island pairs, a lot of South Island singles. There's several years where she was just unbeatable. Plus, she's also got, I think, four national singles as well.
Yeah. She played for New Zealand.
And did she get to the semi-finals of the pairs on Saturday nights? Yeah.
She's not playing in the singles.
Oh, is she not?
No.
Okay.
She just came and played with Liz in the pairs.
Table 15, best of 7.
I'm up. I'll be talking to you later, no doubt.
Richmond, table 14, best of 7. We go to Turner Brighton, Kat McKenzie Richmond, table 19.
So best of luck to Claire Shanahan as she heads off for her last 64 match in the main event.
Table 18, best of 7. Tammy Adams Brighton, Maxine Soul Hornby, table 16, best of 7.
As we now focus on Amber Kirkwood and Jackie Coleman.
Junior Greenwood Club Waimea, table 2.
Okay, so we've got another match coming up on our other table, as we've got Tony Blair versus Gina Grimwood. So I think we're going to move across to that match and have a look what's going on there. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Tracy. Wonderful. Thanks. Awesome.
What I will do is I'll change to the one at this game on the West Coast.
Oh, yeah.
If it works.
Yeah, so we'll just focus on the Tony versus Gina game. We'll just stick up the other game in the top corner.
That one is much more.
So the players have been here since started at 8:30 this morning, so not too far off, a couple of hours. And probably going to be a reasonably long day. I'd imagine the final of the main event probably be on about sort of 7 or 8 o'clock this evening. We're hoping that John the Voice Saundercock will be here by that stage, so he can guide you through the latter stages. Do please like and share the stream if you get a chance. See if we can get as many viewers as possible. Amber with a tricky black here to move up to 2-0 lead. Looks like she's going to try and double this. Oh. And that's loss of frame. Well, I thought the other big ball was actually covering that double. Maybe she was looking at a treble, but either way, she moves to 1-1. So we'll move over to Tony Blair versus Gina Grimwood. That's the last 32 of the main event. Good.
Nah, not really, no.
Is that the camera in the corner?
That is the camera in the corner there, that one.
What are you doing?
So we do have a third table if we got stuck. People want to see Jackie's game.
That's the person who's asking that. So just going to try and share the stream around a few places, guys. Up to 40 people now. So Tony Blair coming to the table now.
Just tell them that Jackie's game is up in the top corner so they can still watch.
Just worth mentioning as well that Jackie's game is still available in the top right corner, and we'll keep you updated on the score on that. We just find it's better from a viewing perspective just to focus on the one table rather than trying to watch two at the same time.
We may be able to cross back and forth during frame rates and stuff.
And we'll certainly be able to cross back and forth between the games if there's a lull or a break on the game that's currently on the stream. Jojo, do you want to jump in? Come. Do you want to do a little interview about the pairs? Gina just slightly overhit that. She was hoping to gain control of the pocket. Opportunity for Tony now on the smalls. Just left herself a long pot on the 7 here down the rail. It's a good leave, hasn't left Gina on with too much. Not an easy plant here. Just put the black safe. I'm delighted to be joined by Jojo Coleman in the commentary booth. I don't know if she's actually going to talk to me, but we'll give it a go. Jojo, happy to defend your pair's title?
Yeah, it was good. Had a good day. A long day, but it was good to get the win after such a long day.
And have you started the main event yet?
No. Got to buy first.
Okay. Do you know who you're likely to be playing?
Haven't really looked.
Yeah, so what time did you guys finish on Saturday evening in the pairs? Was it quite a late one?
About 11:30. But we had some good races. Both semis were best of 9. The final was best of 9. I think it was the last 16 best of 7, which is always nice to have long races. Get more pool in.
You enjoying the tournament so far? Enjoying the setup? It's pretty amazing here at the Hornby Club, right?
Yeah, it's a really nice setup. Table's running nicely too. I think the guys will be stoked for this week for the Opens.
And how's your mum getting on so far? I think she's 1-1 at the moment, and
1-1, yeah. I think she's playing off to make the last 32.
yeah. Yeah, clever little shot from Gina. Hasn't really left Tony on with anything. Has developed one of her balls as well. It's a nice little shot.
Still got that one all the way up the top there as well.
Tony Blair, obviously the daughter of Des Blair. Des being the full-time national singles champion, 11 Clubs New Zealand titles to his name.
Not off by heart, Alex.
Spend far too much time looking at spreadsheets and pool stats.
She's left it open here though.
Obviously Des would have loved to have defended his North Island singles title last week in Upper Hutt. Ran into Des Wilcox in the quarterfinals. Obviously Des Blair beat Des Wilcox in the final last year, but I think Des Wilcox got him 5 was it 4-2? I can't remember, 4-1 or 4-2 in the quarterfinals, and obviously Des Wilcox went on to win the event for his third North Island singles title. Incredible achievement considering he is, what I think Des Wilcox is 27. So pretty phenomenal to have won that many singles titles at that age. Especially when you bear in mind that Phil Wilkinson didn't actually win his first Clubs New Zealand title till his early 30s. I think he was 31. So it's kind of scary to think how many titles someone like Des Wilcox could win.
It's impressive. How do you know?
Right, big shot for Gina. This double is essentially frame ball if she can make this. Almost a shot to nothing, just because Tony's got this 2 in the bottom right, which is very awkward with Gina's ball covering that bag. Up to 40 viewers now. Watch that steadily trickle up during the day, especially when JoJo reaches the final later this evening, I'm sure. So I think Tony was just trying to make it a little bit awkward down in the bottom right, but hasn't really worked. If anything, she's actually put her ball in a worse spot. I assume you're playing in the open event as well, Jojo?
Yeah, yep. Playing with Joseph and the Fears.
Oh, nice.
Should be a laugh. And yeah, singles as well.
Because you played with Chris Geary last year, didn't you?
Yeah.
And you guys obviously made the final and lost to Simon and Neil Wally.
Yeah, yeah.
How come you ditched Chris this year? Is he just not good enough for you, not pulling his weight anymore?
Just does my head in. Yeah, he's upgraded. He's got Steve Denton this year.
Oh,
so
fair enough.
But yeah, we decided to try something new. He was a bit upset, but he got over it and then got Steve, so I think he's happy now.
Just got himself a former national champion and
Yeah.
former Super League national champion. And you obviously beat your partner Adam Lilly and Brett DeFarrier in the semi-final last year, didn't you?
Didn't go down too well.
A few awkward conversations afterwards. No, it'd be good to see Steve Denton back. Couldn't seen too much of him, certainly in the interclub season this year. Obviously, with your team from last year essentially folding, Kashmir Silver, Jojo. That was sad to see. No comment. But you've certainly landed on your feet playing for the Richmond Stickmen. You enjoying that so far?
Yeah, it's really good. A great bunch of guys. Everyone's real supportive. Yeah, couldn't have asked for a better start with the team. So I'm really happy with my choice. And
yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
I think what really stands out about you guys, the Stickmen, is that, you know, win or lose, you guys are always fist bumping, high fiving. There's a lot of you know, sort of team camaraderie. Everyone's kind of in it together, which is really good to see. And I know that that's something that, having spoken to the captain, Scott Cotel, a bit, that's something that he's very big on. That sort of, you know, that team spirit.
yeah, it definitely helps. Makes you enjoy it a bit more too. Yeah, not always feeling the pressure. Silver was quite a pressure environment, which was always good when it comes to tournaments, but it's nice to just have a bit of fun.
So would you say there isn't that same type of pressure at Richmond? Because, I mean, you guys are, you know, strong favourites, and you really are expected to win every single match. So does that not put you under a fair bit of pressure?
Of course, there's pressure playing like at that level with those sorts of guys. Yeah, so you got to perform to make the team, which is always good. But it makes you practice. But yeah, of course, there's always going to be pressure. But it's, you know, if you lose, it's you know, you're always supported, and I think that's what makes you play well, because you know that, you know, no matter how it goes, you're not going to get eaten alive.
And have you been practicing much specifically for this event and the Open?
I've been off work for 2 weeks, real sick, so I haven't been playing much the last couple of weeks, but I put some good time in before that, so yeah, just hoping to play well today, and that's all you can ask for.
Not COVID, I hope, Jojo, because you sat very close to me, and I really don't want to catch it.
Nah, I've already had COVID, don't worry.
Been there, done that.
Been there, yeah, but definitely not COVID, no.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, it's just a bit tricky. Play a nice little safe here. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I was just going to say, you probably just want to leave the cue ball at the left-hand side of the table, which is what she's done. You're obviously good friends with Tony. You know her game very well. What's she going to do here? Just try and smash this double in and hold on the black, or play something a little bit safer?
Play the back doubles and kick out the black.
Why not?
She's an aggressive player, but I don't know, she might be a bit more reserved. We'll have to see what she does. It's always good to be aggressive and not scared of anything. She's not scared of taking on a pot, which is just, you know, a good thing to have. Yeah,
she went for the shot you mentioned. That's an interesting leave here, because Gina knows that if she misses this, then she's going to be leaving that 2-1 very easily, so she's got to just play it with conviction, just cue it.
It's not a gimme, but just cue it nice. Yeah. Shot.
Cued it. Well played, Gina. Nice shot. And I think that's what you've got to do in those situations, rather than just trying to roll it in, sort of pocket weight. Just play it with confidence.
You dolly it in and you probably leave it over. So I'll just quickly pop over to the Amber Kirkwood and Jackie Coleman match. They are still locked at 1 apiece. It's a close-up. I think my dad and my brother and we're all at home watching. Big shout out to the Coleman family. Yeah. Have you run into your mum much in tournaments, Jojo? Not really, no. We've been lucky enough, but maybe today, on the opposite side of the draw, could be the final. See you in the final, yeah. Ooh, she might have left a free ball there. Looks like it. Taking the 6 here, it's all over. But I guess you've certainly played Adam a few times in tournaments, right? I mean, you guys, was it the Nelson, the Club Waimea Open earlier this year? You guys ran into each other in the quarters or the last 16 or something like that? Yeah, we haven't. I think the first couple of years we never played each other, and then the last couple of years it seems like every tournament we're on the same side, or it's, you know, meeting early, which is annoying, but it's always a good battle. I always play quite well against them, because I, you know, don't feel like I have anything to lose. It's interesting because when
Joshua Filler and his wife Pia Filler, whenever they're scheduled to play each other, Pia will always withdraw from the tournaments. They never actually play each other, which I find quite interesting. But I think it's more of a a business decision. Obviously in professional pool, money is reasonably tight, and I think the idea is that if Pia was to beat, if she did manage to beat Joshua, then I guess chances are she might not be able to progress longer term in the tournament. Whereas if Joshua wins, then he's highly likely to go and win the tournament. So I can kind of see it from a business decision, but it would be pretty sad to have to withdraw from a tournament when you're scheduled to play, a family member or your partner.
I think at that level, it's a business decision, understand it, but you've got to back yourself. And if I played Adam, I'd back myself, and just, it is what it is, really. It sucks, but... Jackie Coleman.
Representing the Colemans, here we go.
I'll have to tell her off later for missing that free ball.
So, back to Tony versus Gina.
Well, I'm going to go have a hit downstairs before my match, so thanks for the time.
Best of luck, Jojo.
Thanks, mate.
We'll see you in the final. So Jojo's heading off for her last 32 match. Hasn't been called up yet, but probably will be shortly. So just me on my own for a while. If you've got any questions, guys, anything that you want to discuss, let us know. So much happening in the pool world at the moment. We just had the North Islands. We've got the South Island ladies now. We got the South Island Open starting tomorrow. World Cup of Pool. Obviously Simon Singleton, Matt Edwards heading over to the UK in a few days, taking on Germany the first round. Do please check out my interview that I did with them yesterday on the Inside New Zealand Pool Facebook page. Check that out if you get a chance. We got a nice share from Matchroom this morning, which was nice to wake up to. And obviously we've got the blackball stuff with the North and South Island Open that's going to be starting late June with the North Islands, and then South Islands down in Dunedin in early July. And then we've got the Blackball Nationals taking place at the Richmond Club later in August, Champion of Champions in September, and Trans-Tasman Test Match coming up in early November over in Melbourne. So just a bucket load happening, and that aside from the World Cup of Pool, that's all on the 7 foot. So lots happening on the 7 foot, but also on the 9 foot as well. Ryan King picks for the open pairs and the singles. So I guess starting off with the pairs, obviously champions from last year, Simon Singleton and Neil Wally are not playing together this year. Obviously Simon's rightly decided that he needs to focus on the World Cup of Pool. Playing in an event like this is not going to be any good for his preparation. And obviously he made the same decision for the North Islands last week. Simon and Baden again decided they wouldn't defend that title, which is completely understandable. So just waiting for the PA system to quieten down. So open pairs, there's probably two standouts for me. Adam Lilly and Brett DeFaria. They made it to the semi-finals last year before getting knocked out by Jojo and Chris Geary. They've won the Spike Engrove Memorial Pairs Tournament two or 3 years. They've won the coast to coast in New Plymouth a few times. Very, very solid pairings. So really looking forward to seeing those guys. And then we've also got Chris Geary and Steve Denton. Very solid pairing. Interestingly enough, Steve Denton has never actually won a South Island pairs or a South Island singles tournament. You consider the class of the guy, that's quite surprising. I'm not too sure how many South Islands he's actually attended. He does tend to be quite sparse with his tournament attendances, but yeah, Steve and Chris know each other very, very well. Very good friends off the table. They played Kashmir Silver together for many, many years, so they'll be a formidable pairing. I think Michael Hayes and Adam Shaw, they will be very, very tough to beat. Mike's got a couple of South Island pairs titles to his name. Adam's got one. I think they both won the South Island pairs with Simon Singleton. Obviously, two of the founding members of New Zealand Pool Promotions, along with myself. Those two are very good friends, so they're going to be very, very tough to beat as well. South Island Open Singles. Kiri Wirtz, obviously the defending champion. I mean, his match against Simon in the final last year, it's still one of my all-time favourite matches to go back and watch. I think Kiri won 6-2 in the end, and Simon didn't even play badly, but Kiri's break, he just had his break working absolutely fantastically. Clearance after clearance, and it was surreal seeing Simon just completely shut out like that. But yeah, Kiri was just on fire. One of the best island finals certainly that I've ever seen. A fantastic performance. So you've got to give Kiri the favourite tag ready. And then aside from that, obviously some of the usuals. Adam Lilly, the 2019 South Island singles champion. He got knocked out very early by Simon last year in the last 16. So he's obviously going to be looking to claim this title for the second time. That'll be very interesting to see. I want to mention Neil Wally as well, but I'm not too... I need to check the programme, actually. I need to have a look and see if Neil's actually attending. Yeah, anyway, so a very long answer to that question, but my picks are going to be Adam Lilly and Brett DeFaria in the pairs. And I think I'm going to go Adam Lilly in the singles. I think this is the title that really means a lot to Adam, and he's going to be hungry, and what better opportunity to win it for the second time without his bogey player, his nemesis Simon Singleton, who's not going to be here. So yeah, I'm going to go Adam Lilly for the double in the pairs and the singles. Alright, we are cruising past the 50 viewers mark, up to 52 now. As Gina gets down on this black to go 2-0 up. Good shot. 2-0. Second frame in a row. Gina's just absolutely cued it on that black. None of this rolling the ball up to the pocket, hoping that you'll get an easier shot on the black. Just cue it in. So 2-1 Jackie Coleman over Amber Kirkwood. Yeah, any more questions, do please let us know. If there's any specific updates you want. Oh, Nancy O'Neill, any chance of an update for Claire and Trisha's game?
Hard to get over there.
Not too sure on Claire and Trisha's. Yeah, sorry. I mean, I can see Claire and Trisha playing each other, but because I'll tell you what, if Paul can just quickly switch over to the wide angle view, we'll just give you an idea as to what the room looks like. And as you can tell from that angle, with those games that are happening in the middle tables, it's actually it's almost impossible to get access to them without walking across players' eye lines. So it can be difficult to get updates from games which aren't taking place on the periphery. Shout out for Dan Coleman in the pairs. Why not? Yeah, Dan Coleman obviously took out the some tournament on the West Coast earlier in the year. John Saundercock was doing the streaming and the commentary for that. I think that was Hokitika, if memory serves me correct. Oh, sorry. I was talking about Daniel Cole. Sorry, there's someone said Dan Coleman. Sorry, ignore the story I just told them. That relates to Daniel Cole, not Dan Coleman. All right, so this frame is got all the potential of an ugly frame with that big cluster. Tony 2-0 down. Really needs to make something happen. That's exactly what she's done there. Just opened up that 7. Looks like that 4 can potentially go into that top right bag as well. And just a reminder, with the schedule for the live stream for the remainder of the week, so I believe we're not going to be streaming for section plays, and we're basically going to save the live stream for the knockout event. So there won't be a live stream tomorrow for the pairs section play, but then the live stream will return on Wednesday for the pairs final. That is dependent on Paul Shiver's availability. We do need Paul here to actually run the stream. He does a fantastic job. And then aside from that, there'll be a break from the stream on Thursday for section play.
Therese Stevenson, Gore TNC, Pauline Morris Hornby, table 8 please.
And then another break, I believe, for most of Friday. Obviously, Friday morning is section play in the open singles, and the trophy event will be commencing sort of Friday, probably around sort of 1 p.m, 2 p.m. onwards, and then they've got the Christchurch versus Southern Pride match. So we're hoping to stream that on the Friday night, and that kicks off at about 7:30. I think the Calcutta is first. I think Barry Appleton is going to be down for that. And then we've got the really the main event, what we're all here for, the South Island Open Singles post section. Saturday morning, probably kicking off about sort of 9:30ish, playing through to a conclusion Saturday evening. So that's obviously the big one, and the live stream will certainly be there for that. So yeah, just bear in mind that schedule for the remainder of the week, guys. So Gina just needs to be careful not to hit that black with her cue. Not the result that she was looking for. She's tied her own ball up, and it looks as though Tony can still get to her 7 ball. Has Tony got a free ball here? Well, it was a tough shot for Tony there, just having to queue up. I don't think I would have gone for that 1 ball first. Whilst it's always nice to clear at one side of the table first and then move to the other side, and you want to ideally finish on the side where the black is, it was just too difficult to pot for my liking. I think I probably would have gone for that 7, followed by the 4 and then the 1, but it is what it is. Gina eyeing up the double. It's a good shot. A miss there from Gina, but Tony's going to try and play this. Oh, I thought she might have played that 4 down to the bottom left as you see it on this camera. Because is that a free ball? No, she can obviously see all of that. 11 ball. So opportunity for Tony now. She can slot this 4. I'd probably play this into the middle, but she might play it long. Looks like she's playing it into the middle. Missed the pot, and now free ball time for Gina. Opportunity for her to do something about that 7 ball in the top right. Which looks like she's doing now. Does that 9 ball go? Can't quite tell from this angle. Is that 4 ball just preventing the angle? At the very least, she's going to be claiming that pocket. So Tony's going to be in a spot of trouble now. Yeah, good shot. Don't think there's a gap for that 4 to get through. Well, Tony obviously disagrees. There obviously is a gap. Oh, that's a good shot. It's a good pot.
Live streaming. Table 3, please.
Now she's just going to try and get this one ball in behind Gina's. Just try and take control of that pocket. Yes. Oh, disaster. Just missed the pot and has gifted Gina really a shot to nothing. She can just roll this 9 ball up. Doesn't matter if she misses. Tony's balls aren't going anywhere. Great first pot. Tony really in a spot of bother here. 2-0 down. She looks odds on to lose this one. Gina's still got to finish this one off. Can't quite tell if that 1 ball's actually preventing the pots. Yeah, looks like it is. So she's probably just going to do something with the 11 ball. Oh, could have been worse. She could have actually developed that 1 ball a little bit more for Tony, but as it is, the double is blocked. But what about the treble? And if she does play the treble, she's actually got a huge pocket to play with. Looks like she's going maybe not so much for the double, but just putting that 1 ball in a better position, which she hasn't really done, but it's just made things slightly more awkward for Gina now. She's obviously got to pop that ball at the top right and then get some posse on that 11. And it's actually quite a tricky shot from with the angle that she's got. Almost a full table shot as well. There's a bit of distance. Well, Gina got the pot, but as we said, it was actually quite tricky for her to get good posse on the 11. But Gina knows she's got a 2-frame cushion, so she's not under too much pressure. And she's going to play a bit of a safety shot. Yeah, that's a nice shot. That's a really nice shot. No real pot here for Tony. Looks like both the middle bag and the bottom left are covered. And so our first priority now is just to think, where can I leave this cue ball which isn't going to leave Gina on with a shot. So Tony was just trying to cover that bottom right bag. She might have done, but at the very least Gina can still take control of this pocket. Huh. I thought she might have played it to the left of the 1 ball. But either way, hasn't left Tony on with anything. Now, Tony's calling for a referee here. Oh, obviously she's coming off the cush first and just wants to make sure it's a fair shot. So calls over referee Peter Wilson. Sorry, calls over referee Ronnie. Clearly was a fair shot.
Now Ronnie goes to the other table.
Should obviously give a huge shout out to all of our referees. They do a fantastic job. I think we've got 1, 2, 3, maybe 3 roaming referees across the 20 tables, and you can see they're constantly being called into action, whether it be to look at free balls or clean balls or judge fair shots. Oh, that's a great shot from Gina. Relatively straightforward black here for Gina to go 3-0 up. Oh, she's missed it. And look where she's left the black. Christmas has come early for Tony Blair. What an opportunity to get back in this match. Gina should be 3-0 up. It's going to be 2-1. Right into the heart of the pocket. And this for Tony to reduce the deficit to 1. Which she does. 2-1 to Gina. We'll just move you across to our other streamed match. Zari Wood versus Nikki Cruikshank. Zari representing the Kashmir Club. Nikki playing out of Kaiapoi. Zari Wood, obviously the pairs partner of Jojo Coleman. Jojo and Zari just defended the pairs title on Saturday, the same pairs title that they won last year up in Nelson. And let's not forget they are also the defending national ladies champions as well. These are all last 32 matches, so race to 4, which is what we like to see. A good solid race to 4. So we're edging up towards the 60 viewers mark. Any more questions, guys? Let us know. Like we said earlier, it can be difficult to provide updates on individual matches just because the way the tables are arranged, it's very difficult to get into some of the middle tables. So we'll just move back to Tony Blair versus Gina Grimwood. Obviously these guys are at a more advanced stage within their match. So Tony, who really should be 3-0 down. Gina had a relatively straightforward black into the middle bag in frame 3. She missed. Tony's back. Takes the pressure off a little bit. But obviously these race to 4s, they are pretty cutthroat, so you really don't want to go too far behind. We are past the 60 viewer mark, guys. Thanks very much for tuning in. Like we alluded to earlier, there's just so much happening on the 7-foot table. You know, during the next month, with both Clubs New Zealand and Blackball having their island tournaments, and we've seen record numbers entering the open event starting tomorrow. 210 in the singles, second highest number of all time, I believe, in the South Islands. Hit about 230, 240 back in 2010 in Kashmir, which does raise the question as to whether we should just make Christchurch the permanent home of the South Islands. At the end of the day, it's pretty much bang smack in the middle. If you bear in mind, up in Nelson last year, I think it was about 120, so you know, just under double the number of players that we had last year. So I'm obviously a little bit biased to live in Christchurch, but you know, Christchurch really does feel like the home of pool, not just in the South Island, but in New Zealand at the moment. You know, we've got all the live streaming, we've got the blackball happening here as well. And if you look what's happening on the 9-foot tables as well with Graham Watson and Canterbury Pool, there's just a lot happening in Christchurch at the moment. It's a great time to be playing pool here. So yeah, I'm a little bit biased. I probably would advocate just holding the South Islands in Christchurch every year, to be completely honest with you. But having said that, it was lovely to spend the weekend in Nelson last year. And Christchurch is the host for the South Islands next year. I'm just moving a few kilometres to the east, over to the Richmond Club, the recently renovated Richmond Club, along with Hornby, and obviously with the rebuild in Christchurch. You know, a lot of construction's been taking place. The Richmond Club was, you know, essentially out of action for many years, so it's great to see those guys completely back on their feet after the 2011 earthquakes. What's the difference between that and that? Oh, because that's live, isn't it? That's
on
right.
YouTube.
Yeah.
You see that because that's what's streaming out,
Yeah.
but there's like a 30-second delay.
And if you're in the Christchurch area, or even if you're in the club and you're watching this and you fancy doing some commentary, do please pop down, come and join me. I'm just on my own at the moment. So did have Claire Shanahan earlier and Jojo Coleman, but obviously those guys are playing, so it can be difficult for them to spend too much time behind the mic. So it's always good to get people to come along and have a go at commentating. Yeah, good shot there from Tony. She's taking control of that bag at the bottom left. Just makes things awkward for Gina with her 15 ball on that rail on the left of your screen, as you can see it now. Tony looking strong favourite for this frame. There's a good shot there from Gina, in fact. Intelligent shot rather than just trying to pot out. There's Tony snooking herself. She obviously can't see the 1. Can she see the 3? Nice little kick shot there from Tony. She would have liked that 1 ball to have stayed a little bit closer to that top left bag. But what's Gina going to do here?
Main event, Celia Basin, Clark Marlborough, Andrea Kevin at Gore TNC, table 10.
The balls are all in good places aside from that black, so she's just going to be thinking about what's the final ball that she wants to pot to get posse onto that black. I would have thought it was one of these 2 balls that she's potting now, and that's not a good angle. To pot this 15, she would have wanted to have a much smaller angle than that. Oh, hello. I think she would have quite liked that that fluke if she'd gotten it, because then she would have had a nice angle on the 15 to come back up the table down by that 1 ball and get on the black. But
Jude Bosney, Nigel Baker, Gina Edgley, Club Waimea, table 14.
As it is, Tony's got a long, tough black on this red 3 ball. Great pot. Oh, that's that cue ball. I thought it might have overran for the angle on the 1, but it is fine. Now, she's going to have to play this with a bit of pace, just because she's going to have to come off both ends of the table. So here we go. No, she needed to hit that a lot firmer, because by potting that ball, she's obviously left that black wide open. So Gina's probably going to be pretty happy at that result. This is a tough shot for Tony. Almost a full table cut. Just got to be careful with that cue ball. It's going to be travelling back down towards the 15 as well. She doesn't want a deliberate foul, and she has. Sorry, not deliberate foul, but foul on the black. Yeah, that was always a big possibility, and playing it at that pace as well. So Gina Grimwood moves up to a 3-1 lead in a race to 4. Sari Wood lost the opening frame to Nikki Cruikshank. Sari will certainly be one of the favourites for the title here. So as we take you back to Tony Blair versus Gina Grimwood. And 2 bigs. Huge break there. from Tony Blair. She opts for the smalls. She probably would have liked to develop that black a little bit more if that was her intention. But as it is, she's still got plenty of smalls out in the open, so lots of opportunities to develop the black. Stephen Gupwell, thanks for the stream. Good to see you, Stephen. Really enjoyed the streaming that you put together. Was it last year at the Masters and the Ladies Nationals at the up in Hamilton? That was good to see. I think more than anything else, it was just refreshing to see some proper streaming in the North Islands. Something that's really lacking in the sport up there, unfortunately, as you would have seen at the North Islands Upper Hutt both last year and this year. You know, we're essentially relying on people just streaming on their phones. I mean, you know, thanks very much for that. Full credit to them. It's better than nothing. But you know, without a scoreboard, without commentary, it can be difficult to follow exactly what's going on. And just a reminder that we'll obviously be taking up the full streaming gear for the North Island Open, the blackball tournament, which is taking place at the end of June in a few weeks. And likewise, there'll be some streaming available in Dunedin for the South Island Open as well. I think the guys in Dunedin, because they've actually got their own streaming setup, so I think that'll be done internally by Bowie's as opposed to Daryl Chambers from On Q as opposed to his gear going up. A good pot there from Tony. She's obviously under pressure now, 3-1 down. She can't afford to make any more mistakes. Looks like she's going to play the 6 onto the toe. Still got that black to worry about.
Table 15, please. Best of 7.
So Gina comes to the table. Opportunity to take this match out, although obviously that 9 ball still still poses some issues. Should be reasonably happy knowing that the Can jump in?
Shortly.
Okay. So should be reasonably happy knowing that black ball is not in the best position.
Okay, I'll comment at this game.
Okay. Delighted to be joined in the commentary booth by Daniel Cole. Daniel left Christchurch a year or two ago, now plays up in Nelson. 1 year anniversary, is it?
Yeah, mate, for South Islands. I went to South Islands and Club by me, I never went home.
You enjoyed it that much, did you?
Yeah, mate, and it was always planned. It was always a bit unfortunate to get that blackout.
Yeah.
Aggressive, but just overcut it a little bit. Yeah, it was always part of my plan just to go off and play singles and make the transition up there then.
I see you, whenever there's any sort of club tournament on at Club Waimea, you seem to be taking them out. So.
Yeah, I've been doing okay. It's been a bit of fun, so we'll see how we go here.
Yeah. Oh, Tony's missed. Oh my goodness. That she could live to regret that.
Yeah, I thought there was an opportunity actually just to pot that ball clean, the 2 rather than playing the plant.
Yeah, definitely.
Because you wouldn't play a plant out of if you don't need to.
No.
So plants aren't a gimme, obviously, as it's seen. Like this one's she's taking a plant on now, but you get this, you win the frame.
Yeah, it wasn't necessary, like you say.
Pot the 2, maybe a little bit of just below middle and come out, but big shot this.
Yeah,
This could be game ball.
Yeah, I was going to say almost frame ball. Yeah. because the 9 was the only difficult
Yeah,
ball,
you
and
get
she's
this.
got perfect posse on it.
You're naturally on the 11. You drop this in, the cube will go through about 2 inches as it has. Oh, it's a great shot.
Yeah, perfect weight.
Couldn't have played it any better. Now it's just a transition from... if she pots this 11, the 9 to the 14, which it shouldn't be too bad, but the blacks could be in the way. It all depends where she wants to leave
If
herself.
she puts this 11 into the middle bag, I guess she doesn't want to disrupt the 14 too much, though, right?
No, and if you are going to disturb it, you want to disturb it over to the corner.
Yeah, yeah.
You do one or the other. You don't disturb it, or you disturb it over the corner. That's why Joseph's not on commentary. He said you go up and down the table and pot the 14.
Looks good.
It's still okay.
Yeah, that's kind of what we talked about. Didn't want to disrupt it too much, but obviously the natural angle from this 9 is going to take her down the other side of the
Black,
table.
as I said, now I said it before, the black could be a wee obstacle. The black could be that obstacle, and if you try to go past the black, you could go towards that middle. It's just, I think she'll play this really fine. Maybe check it up a smidgen. Use all the pocket and see if you can get the cue ball to run inside the black rather than outside it. Alright.
Where's the cue ball going? Oh, disaster.
I called it. I said if it doesn't hit the black, the middle pocket's a danger.
Well, I don't think Tony would have been expecting to have come back to the table, so what an opportunity.
It did look a little yucky. I said it from the get-go that black was the obstacle. Now it's just getting on the right side of the 6, really, here, isn't it? It's high. She's hit that firm.
Oh, rush of blood to the head
A
there.
little bit, but one good one. You're still in. You're going to be straight poke on the black. You get this, you're on the black.
Plus, if she misses it, she should take control of that pocket, which just makes it slightly
she's not
harder
going to be
for
hitting
Gina.
it firm. It's a bit of an awkward shot, this. Not a gimme. Played it hard.
It's in. It's in.
That's short, John.
Oh.
It's short, John. It's short, Alex.
So what are we thinking here? Pop this
I know
and try
how
and
I'd be playing
swing it round
Yep,
with like
4
three
rails,
cushions?
3 rails,
or?
yep. I don't know if Gina would be as wanting to play that. She's looking at just dropping this in dead weight and giving herself a shot, I think.
Stand by Paul. Soldiers on it.
I think just dropping this in, giving yourself a shot for the match here, isn't it?
But I think she needs to put a little bit of pace on this to
I don't think she
to
just
drop
drop
it
it
in.
Oh, I think you need to use all the pocket. You scrape the knuckle on the way past.
Still go out, and then the flight.
She's
See,
thinking she can almost play it off the
I think
rail.
it
Yeah,
could easily spit out into the middle of the table.
just use all this pocket, I think. Just let it.
So maybe she's going to come off two rails here.
She held it nicely.
Oh, no, you're
As
right.
I said, use a bit of the knuckle. Use all the pocket.
Any chance of in-off here, Dan?
Just play
Daniel?
top and you're fine. Top and you're fine. The only danger is the 6, but if you're playing top, you've got no show. You're hitting before the bolt. Bit of pressure though. Play top of the ball as she is. This is going in the hole.
For the match.
Commentator's cool. Missed it. Wow. So that's
And wow, it doesn't get
much
any better
easier.
than this for Tony to get back in the match at 3-2.
The only thing, and I don't want to say this, is jaw snooker. If you're dropping this in dead weight, you've got to go cush first, or if you're dropping this in dead weight, you get in that knuckle. She's played it firm, played it well. Oh, where's the cue ball?
Oh, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Use all the pocket, don't let that cue ball run. Well done. 2-1. A 3-1. A 3-2, sorry, even.
So I've just moved back to Zaria Wood versus Nikki Cruikshank.
Nice.
Still 1-0 to Nikki.
Well, this is the big first match of the day.
So are you up here for some refereeing?
No, not refereeing. I'm having the week off.
Oh, yeah.
Zari's just played that shot and played it pretty good weight, but it's given Nikki a chance to go 2-0 up.
Who are you playing in the pairs with?
I'm actually
tomorrow?
playing with Gina.
Oh, nice.
So that's why I'm happy to jump on commentary and watch this game, because I was actually watching it. But
So you're completely unbiased then.
oh, that Tony's a good mate, so yeah.
Have you guys played together much before?
Gino and I?
Yeah.
No, this is our first tournament. We play a lot of pool up in... We're both from Club Waimea. We play a lot of pool.
Yep.
Probably more than anyone up there just together, so it's quite good. Know each other's games inside and out, so
Yeah.
that's why I decided to play with someone from up there rather than back here in Kashmir. Or so, have any other shock results this morning? Everything's gone the way that you expected. Any other games?
I don't believe there's been any shocks thus far.
Quite early in the day, isn't it?
Yeah. So Jojo Coleman's just started her last 32 match.
It's Lisa, I believe. Lisa Broomhall. Just a bit wider. How do you get on? Oh, it's a great shot.
Oh, perfect.
Wow. Couldn't have played it any better.
Yeah. Opportunity for Nikki to go 2 up here. I mean, I said at the commencement of this match that Zari would be a reasonably strong favourite for the title. Daniel,
Yep.
I don't know too much about Nikki, to be completely honest with you, but would you agree with that assessment, that Zari's one of the favourites for the title today?
Oh, for sure. She always there or thereabouts, so if she plays half decent, she's had some good results up in the North Island in a few tournaments last few weekends, so she can go keep her head in the game. Just back to this. This is a little awkward because your cue ball's naturally running towards the black. So you're running right towards this black. So this black could be an awkward one if you don't hit it firm. If you drop this in, you could land almost on the black. Oh no, she played top. She played it quite well, but this is awkward. Don't like it.
I thought she might have just screwed back a
But
little bit.
a stun.
Yeah, just stun into
Might
it.
be not quite in a wheelhouse. Just yeah, I don't know. An off trap? It's not, is it? Looks pretty close.
Yeah.
Still or die stuff, really, isn't it? You get it, you win the frame. You don't, you lose the frame.
Clutch moment.
She might be. She might just be this side of the pocket. If she cuts it in, the cue ball might be just side of this pocket.
So our defending champion Larissa Devine just being called up, and
Oh, overcut it! Wow. Happy birthday, Zoe. Yeah.
Christmas has come early.
You just got to get the cube. You just got to get the cube off the top rail, as she will be, but just below middle. Could have been a little bit closer away from the rail, but just make sure the pot and you win the frame. Because it's quite fine. You'll go there and back. There and back.
Hey,
Perfect.
nice and easy.
Just drop the
Okay,
black
so
in the middle
Zari's
for
going to
one
move
each.
to 1-1, so I guess we should probably move over to the conclusion
Yep.
of Tony Blair versus Gina Grimwood. I think it's still 3-2
Yep,
to Gina.
And I believe big ones are, big ones are for Tony. Hasn't quite got there. Another roll and she would have been stoked to put that 4 over the hole, but Tony's in prime position. It's 1 each. Would have been in, Tony's in prime position here, especially if she can get that 14 anywhere near that 4 as she's looking at now. She can pot this, I think that could be almost, it looks like she could clear, because 14 for the 9. Cube will be near the top rail if you're dropping it in. We're playing it confidently, backing
Oh,
herself.
that's a shot.
That's a great shot. Playing with a bit of confidence. She's actually been led away with 2 frames, Tony, in this match so far.
Yep. Yeah, Tony should have been 3-0 down earlier.
Yeah,
Gina
Gina
had
missed
that
that,
straight
that
black in the middle.
relatively easy black to go 3-0 up, but it's Paul. Pressure gets to you and they're still fighting.
And especially in these big events, the amount of times I've played in these island and national events and you play a shot that you'd never normally play if it was into club or practice, and afterwards you're just like, why on earth did I do that?
Rush of blood.
But, yeah, absolutely.
It's a game, It's a silly game. That's why we love it. That's why we hate it. These are a little awkward, these ones, because potting the 15 you're running away, and the 7's covering the middle, possibly.
So what are we thinking about that 13 down? Where's that
I
going?
don't mind it. I like it. I'd just be tempted to cut it in now because you can stay on the 15.
Yeah.
But I think she's running over to this side rail, playing bottom right, is it?
Yep.
She's getting into the
Bottom
black.
right.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. If she holds down, that's a great shot.
Yeah, that's good.
That black's still awkward, though. You pot this and you're running the cue ball in behind the 1. And if you overhit it, you're running it in behind the 7.
You're just going to top this through and just try and bring that cue ball off.
Yeah,
2 or 3
maybe
cushions,
just like...
maybe?
I don't know. I think she'll just be coming off 1, but it's weird. Oh, dropping it in dead weight. Where's the cue ball?
Oh!
Where's the cue ball? That's a shocker.
And that's actually... could be quite difficult to get to because I don't think she can go between the 3 and the 4, can
No,
she? Here,
it doesn't look
Dan?
like it. And the 1 could be the natural. Not quite.
Can she? Do you think she can flip off the black? Can she see enough?
No, she's looking up and
don't-
down. She's looking up and down.
Oh, awful.
It's got to be up and down here.
It's not the spot you want to be in to potentially go out of the tournament.
And look at this black. The black's about 6 inches off the rail. Or
Yeah.
you've got enough to get 2 balls past it. It's just terrible. I hate when a ball's just past the rail, just enough that you can get your ball past there. The amount of times you go low with it. Shot. Big shot. Taking time. She's not impressed. As you wouldn't be.
Well, I still don't know what she was planning
I don't know
to
if she
achieve
was
with that
totally
shot.
sure either. It was just pot this and give myself a shot in the black.
Yeah.
Bit of pressure. You're 3-2 down. You need to win this frame. You need to. Yeah.
Oh, come on, Tony. No one wants to exit a tournament with a foul on the black.
Oh, that's a
she's
great
got
hit.
it. Well
And
done.
she put it by the 4. That's a great hit. Put some
Good shot,
some pressure
Tony.
back on Gina now. You start off the 1 maybe. 1 for the 3. The reason I like to get rid of that 3 really early is because that's the one that's stopping a free ball.
Yeah.
So if you can get rid of the 1 and the 3 and then run away, then you've got the cue ball where the 7 is currently. I don't think it would be a free ball. I just look at that early, just thinking if I make a mistake, Gina's not making a mistake, but she doesn't want to make a mistake. Yuck.
Now, if she does play the 3 now, she's going to be
Right
running
into
into
the black
the
and the
4,
4.
and if she misses, then she could
Open
leave
it
a
up.
shot on that black, right?
Yeah, opened up like a can of worms, eh? Yeah, I reckon potting the 3's double kissing that black. Potting the 3 will double kiss the black and push the 4 over the hole. Safety shot? Doubling the 3 to the middle of the table, cue ball on the top rail. Don't put that 3 on the side rail though. Don't put that 3 on the side rail. Get the rest. Oh, what's she
I think
doing?
she's just
touching the 4.
Then just clip off the floor. Just
Don't
run
push
into the black.
Oh, we got a double
Oh,
kiss.
disaster! Does
he run?
that black go? We'll find out very shortly.
They're both having a wee laugh over there to each other.
Well, Tony's been riding her luck in this match, and it looks like it's going to continue.
She looks like she's ready to line it up. She hasn't thought about it too long. Big shot this. This is to go to 3-all. And she knows to to get there.
She'll be happy with
Oh,
that.
she's stoked. Absolutely stoked.
No obvious shot on
No. What can
4
you...
for Gina. There's no chance. There's no chance of smashing that 4 into the black and dislodge. Well, you could,
You
do,
could.
but it's high risk.
She's doing it. the shot that's high risk she's doing.
Well, for lack of a better option, I'd say, because what else would she do?
Double the 3 possibly. Pot the 1, pot the 4, pot the 5. Just clear it up.
Yeah, just clear it up.
Maybe
I-
cutting the 5 in?
I feel like the high risk option. Oh no, she's obviously taking that 1 into the middle.
Does the 1 go?
Couldn't even
Was
see
it a
that
face
as
double?
an option.
Face double. Great
Oh.
effort. Make an obstacle? No. Wow, 3 each. Do you know who broke first? I have a feeling it's Gina's break for some reason. Well, it deserved to be a 3-all, really. Maybe not, and maybe Tony doesn't believe so, but...
Yeah, I think Tony probably won't quite believe that she's still in the match,
Still in
but
the
she
game,
is.
yeah.
Still in the tournament.
See, I believe she would have been taking that 3 and putting the cue ball in the top rail if she could reach it properly. Just because it was a stretch, she decided to change her mind and just touch the 4.
See, Gina and Tony were just having a conversation then. I'm not too sure what it was about. Gina looked like she wanted to express something to Tony.
Well, they were just having a wee chat about something. It could have just been how she was unlucky and got the double kiss. She wasn't anticipating it. They are great friends. They've been friends forever. So.
Oh, come on, Dan. I'm trying to spice things up here. I think they're about to have a fight. Or...
Fisticuffs, yeah. We'll leave that for the men, eh? For Joseph versus Sam or something, they'll be into the fisticuffs.
Do you want us to fill up for you, Alex?
no, good thanks.
Billy,
You wouldn't know what that is if I hit you in the back of the head.
how many deals did you have?
65.
Oh, yeah. Let's go get some water.
They heard I was coming in and they just rocked up in and
I think they all left.
they got 40 extra, didn't
We
you?
were actually at 103
Paul, can you just make it 3 all, please, mate?
That's a great break.
3 all. You just take-
Tony, what a break by Tony. 2 big ones off the break, but she can't see one.
So here we go, frame 7, the decider. It is 3 all.
And Tony got 2 big ones off the break. Can't see a big one that is potable, so you've got to take the smalls. How do you feel the pressure? Do you start with the 2 or do you start with the 5 or the 6? Wow. 6 is a massive shot to start with. Back in the south, jacking up slightly. Just playing just below middle. Like a stop shot maybe.
Oh, she's
That's a
cued
great,
it.
That's a great
shot.
confident boost to the start, eh?
And now she's got an opportunity just to open up the 1 ball, especially just run
A little
into
bit of
this
top,
mini
touch the
pack.
3, touch the 12. Get the 1 into play. You don't want to hit it hard, just like that. Touch the 3, touch the 12. Perfect. Couldn't have really played it any better there, Alex.
No, it's a good shot, and I think one of the big mistakes I see so many players make is when they
Smash
run into
them.
packs, they have to smash into it.
Yeah.
When often you just need to tap into them, really.
Got to be careful of the cue ball here. Watch, you don't want to run in behind that 10. Just a bit of rush of blood. You can quite comfortably overhit this and get in behind that 10. Shouldn't.
She's just going to put a little bit of check side on it just
I
to
don't think that will
eliminate
hold
that.
it. She actually hit it a lot firmer than she anticipated. See, the check side won't do anything once it'll just spread it more. You should have just dropped it in dead weight.
Right.
The check side will work once it hits a cush, but it was never really hitting a cush.
Right, yep.
You will pass the 10 before it hit a cush. Still in prime position. Touch the 4.
Just
block.
take control of that pocket.
Yeah, double kiss maybe. Double kiss, mate. Gina, do everything. Double kiss, not bad. Might give Gina a starter on the 14, sorry. Maybe.
Yeah, either way, Tony's looking like strong favourite for this frame and the match at this stage.
Possibly, quite, yeah, currently she is, but one good pot on that 14 and put that 9 over the hole, and that's a big frame changer. Frame and match changer. It's not even the frame now, it's a match, isn't it?
Mm.
Best of 7's a good way to start. It's a lot better than best of 5. It's
Yeah.
good to see. I hope they do very similar in the main, the open.
Well, we did race to 5s last year up in Nelson, albeit it was with a much smaller field. I don't think you can't do race to 5s.
We had a lot
We've
less
got
tables
210
too.
people, yeah.
A lot less tables. Playing the 15 to the corner. Oh, just covering the 4, biding some time. I don't mind it. Don't mind it at
'cause
all.
we got 20 tables this year. How many tables was it in Nelson last year?
Oh, I don't know. Was it 14?
I think it was 3 across. Was it maybe 3 by 5? Would be 15 tables.
Yeah, 14 or 15, yeah.
Yeah.
Send the plate downstairs if they needed to. Yeah, they got 10 downstairs. So if they wanted, I did hear that they were thinking about sending the plate downstairs if they were running out of time, or even
Send
like
the plate downstairs.
even like the plate flight, or just the events that still matter. I'm not going to say they don't matter, but they don't have the same meaning.
The lesser events.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fair to say.
I've seen a bit of controversy on Facebook, as you always see.
Oh yes, about the pay
just about
structure.
the pay structure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was,
The same in the North Islands. I think in the
that was regarding the North Islands, that pay structure one.
but I think there was a similar discussion with regards to the South Island
Oh, okay,
pairs.
I haven't seen that. Oh, okay.
I think basically the winners of the plates got more than the semi-finalists of the main. Or
Have they
something?
released their pay structure? Oh, is that for the ladies?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
For the one that Jojo and Zari won, yeah.
All right. Yeah, because I believe the plate winners, they got 150 each,
Yeah.
and the plate runner-up, they got $100 each.
For me, the problem is not so much the fact that the plate getting money. I mean, I think it's good that there is a B grade event. I think the issue is when you've got the main event flights and the trophy flights getting money, because I really don't think those events should be paying out any money. They should just literally be for fun.
Cheers, Ryan. Look forward to playing some good pool. And also, g'day, Terry. Cheers, mate. Will do. Club Waimea team's going good so far. Katrina and Gina, they're still all in the main event. Trina's playing Kaz from Christchurch currently, and Gemma's playing... I can't actually see. But yeah, it should be good. Cheers,
So-
guys.
Gina just getting Ronnie, the referee, to clean the cue ball.
wonder if she's gonna cut this in, or are you doubling this to create more angle? No, just watch that. That cue ball could get tucked in behind that black. Well, she's hit that really good.
And
Now,
she's got an opportunity to get one of her balls and take
Yep.
control of that pocket.
double
at
the
top
other corner.
right.
Yep, I like that. She's just biding her time. She's actually playing a really sensible game here. That nine's in actually, it's not. It doesn't look like a great position, but it actually really is, because it's added a spanner in the works and
Yep.
giving it. It might have given her 5 extra shots in this game, which you can do a lot in. Prefer not to pot this. Oh, that's a great weight. Oh, that's a great shot. One of the shot of the days, that, in my eyes.
Yep. Hopefully she calls that as ball in play. It's a great shot.
Wow, that's, Tony's just going to double the free over. Yeah, great option. She's been here before, hasn't she? Numerous times. That's a shot. You prefer not to pot this, though. You pot this and you're in a bit of...
Yeah, she'll want to use that 3 as an opportunity to get the 4 out.
Ooh.
Oh no, that's a disaster.
Do you attack? You got it. Do you attack and get the 9 out now? No, the 10's still awkward. Get the 10 out. Ooh, I don't know.
Or you could be super aggressive, come off that 9 with some bottom right, smash into the 10 ball.
Thinking that, but it's difficult because at 4, yeah, there's a possibility of actually flicking that 4 into play.
Yep.
I don't mind this. She might be doubling this over to the 3. Ooh, okay, on the rail.
How'd you get on?
Smash.
You got smashed.
Yeah, when you rattle 2 blacks.
Oh, that's not good.
What's the score?
4-1. You don't need to tell the
Who did you play again?
Nancy was asking.
Pardon?
Who are you playing again?
Trish O'Neill.
Oh, wow.
Who's
She's
asking?
Nancy.
Oh, was she? Oh, yes.
So just a quick update, someone was asking about Claire Shanahan earlier, I think it was Nancy, so she lost 4-1 to
Trish O'Neill.
Trish O'Neill.
and we believe that she rattled 2 blacks.
Yes.
That's information we've heard.
That's one of the favourites for the title. Claire Shanahan is out.
Well, she's in the flight, so
She's
that's another event she can take out.
Claire obviously being the 2014 South Islands ladies singles champion.
Sorry to interrupt you quickly. You need to get that 10 out.
Oh, 2 years ago.
Oh, she won it in
8 years ago.
2014, yeah.
Oh, I don't like it.
Runner-up 5 times before I won it.
Wow.
To 5 different people.
Do you just bide your time big time and put that 7 on the 11?
Jill. You wouldn't know it, you're too young.
Who were the ones that beat you? Do you remember?
Wow, how's
Yeah.
it? This frame's changed big time. The only ball that's stopping Gina from doing what she needs to is a 10, and she needs to get that out now. Needs to get this 10 out now. Like in an area down here, you can't, no, we need a pen on the screen, but an area down by the 4, just hit the 10 and get it past the 4 and put the 10 on the top rail. That would be the shot. And then all Tony would have to do is put the 4 over the hole, and then it's that, but still, it's a shot.
Do you think she's considering cutting that 9 and maybe taking control of that pocket by the 4 possibly?
It's big.
No, it looks like
Playing that
she's been
10.
listening to you, Dan.
Play it soft. Just get it. Firm will do then. Oh, where's the cue ball?
Oh, giving
Wow.
away a combo.
Wow.
The advantage swings back in Tony's direction.
Massively. Massively. How's that black look? I actually can't see. I know it was a little awkward. No, black's fine.
Yeah.
They're all there. All there. She handled the pressure and don't go in. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's okay. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Best of 3, so first to 2.
You just need to stay off this rail.
On table 19.
Stay off the rail and stay away from the
Michelle
tube.
Parr Woolston, Christine Cameron Invercargill, table 19 please.
You know how easy it is to hit a ball when you're under a bit of pressure? So this is where it'll be interesting, because you don't want to you can't drop the 7 in because you can't hold. But if you just play a little bit, you could end up on that side rail, and that's not what you want. Or you could come back off 2 and sneak behind the 10.
Yeah, looks like she's just
Oh,
spitting
played
it
my-
out.
A little bit of left-hand side. Played it really confidently. It's a great shot.
Now she can just roll this 2 in and leave
Give
herself
herself a
with a nice
shot.
shot in the black.
Yep. Playing off a lot of confidence. She looks really good on the ball. Must be putting a bit of time in. Look at that. That's
Cued
some
it.
cueing, eh? On the rail, though.
Big
Pressure.
shot
Massive shot.
for the match.
What can she do? She'll know before anyone else if that's in the hole. And will be able to tell by facial expressions. That 9's pushing to the rail. It's the one positive you can take from it if you do miss it. Oh, wow.
Oh no.
Wow.
Advantage swings back again in Gina's direction now.
Sue Clausen,
Wow.
Brighton, table 11, best of 3, best to 2.
Now, would you be taking the 9 here,
Yep.
screwing back? It's going to screw straight back into the black, though.
I
isn't
think you
it?
can screw past it, but no, you don't need to. Just keep it simple. Just pop the 9, give yourself a little bit of angle on the 12. Just where the cue ball is now. That's perfect. Just. Well, you don't pop many, Sam, so that's why.
None of that childish behaviour. Oh no, it's Daniel, of course we will.
Just screw back just to where you are now. Just come back just 2 inches. That's not bad.
This makes the black a little bit harder, obviously.
It does. As you said, just screw into the black. She actually had it quite nicely, but wow, what a frame. What a match.
Yeah, it's swung every which way.
Watch that cue in the corner pocket.
Yep.
You don't want to hit this too hard because you'll go naturally and off. You need to let the top grip. As she has. She didn't hit it too hard. She let the top grip just enough.
How's your nerve?
I think she pots this.
How's your queuing,
I
Gina?
think she pots this. They've both been on the black. Both had shots on the black each. This
So
is
here we
Gina's
go.
first shot on the black.
Gina Grimwood for a
The match.
place in the last 16.
Big shot. Pre-shot routine looks good. You stay down and get through the ball. Let's see. She gets back up.
Just steadying herself.
Might not have felt quite right on the ball, not lining up how she wanted. Oh wow. Wow.
So she's left Tony with a long, slightly off-centre black. I think Tony gets this.
You do?
She's played some nice long pots today.
It's not an easy one. The bridging is slightly awkward because you're not. Look, she's lifting up a bit. She's jacked up a bit, so a little bit of side and you miss this pot. Where's it going? Oh.
Well, she'll be
Oh.
annoyed with the
Yeah.
pot. She won't be
Look at the cue. Look at where it is. That's
She won't be
almost straight up and
too-
down.
upset with the lathe, but
Watch that
another
cue ball.
opportunity.
Watch that cue ball. Watch that cue ball to the middle. It might spread a little bit. It just depends. If you hit this fine, you'll have a chance. It should spread towards the boltish, just before the bolt.
So,
Big
chance
potless.
number 2 for Gina on this black. And down it goes. Well played, Gina.
Wow, that's a shot. That's a shot. Shot and a half.
This is our first shock of the day. Gina Grimwood defeats Tony Blair.
Don't quite know if it was a
4-3.
shot, but it was a great match. It could have gone. It definitely could have gone either way any day of the week.
So Gina moves through to the last 16, and is Tony out, or was she?
She'll be in the
She
flight.
can go into the flight, can she?
They were both had first round buys, I believe. I think they both had first round buys to get into the 32. Okay, I'm going to leave you with the mic by yourself for a bit, Alex. I'm going to go have a hit down the stairs.
Yep.
Play some pool and see how we go, and go rattle Sam and Joseph over there, and then we'll be back.
Oh yeah, for the get me one.
Oh, no, I was going to say, you will look after your seat. Hey, Alex, consider it looked after, though.
Come and join in if you want. No swearing or silly stuff.
No swearing, mate. Yeah, I've made that mistake. I actually just wanted to watch it.
I've got a new partner in the commentary booth as Daniel Cole departs to go and practice for the pairs tomorrow. Delighted to be joined by Joseph Magoon or Mahoon? How do I pronounce your surname?
You can call me Magoon if you want, mate.
Magoon.
Megan. And
Joseph Megan.
Alex has lost one of his commentators again.
Just sits down and goes.
My
It's an outrageous break.
appalling pronunciation.
How'd you go last week? Who'd you play? Stick me.
No, we didn't buy. Yep.
Oh boy.
So Zari Wood was 1-0 down. She's now 2-1 up against Nikki Cruikshank.
And she's taking control.
Sue Watson, Club Waimea. Rebecca Hope Ashburton, taking 13th place.
So we'll be getting another game on our other stream table shortly. We'll focus on this game for the time being.
Sam. You sit here. This is more pressure than playing pool. This is more pressure than playing pool. You sit here. I'd go up and down and kick the ball.
And looks like as quickly as Joseph arrived, he's since departed. So now we've got Sam Hopkinson.
Hello, folks.
Sam, good to have you in the commentary booth. No doubt you playing in the open pairs tomorrow.
Yeah, I am Alex, playing with my dad.
Let's get a little bit closer.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is that better? Yeah, I'm playing tomorrow with Dad. He's coming over from Melbourne. So
Oh,
I'll pick him up
nice.
tonight. See how we go.
Did your dad first get you into the game? Did you used to play with him a lot when you were younger?
Yeah, well, I started a bit late. I started when I was 19. But
Oh, seriously? You didn't play till you're 19?
yeah,
Oh.
started a bit late. But yeah, he did. He showed me.
Does he still play much over in Aussie?
I don't think he's playing very much, but we'll see.
We'll soon find out.
Yeah, yeah, we will.
No pressure on Mr. Hopkinson Senior.
Yeah.
And then is your
he's
dad
watching.
playing in the singles as well?
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
He's playing
yeah.
in the singles, actually, with Joseph, Devon and Richie, so it looks like quite a tough section.
Oh, nasty.
Lady Burley Kaikaway, Sue Wakefield Hornby, taking 12th place, Best of 3, First to 2.
Yeah.
So Nikki looks like she's trying to just cut this 9 into the middle bag. Was that you doing?
Hello, father. Yeah.
What's up, Ricky?
All right.
So, Zari looking like she's in control of this frame. It's a nice pot
Yep.
there.
And smalls. Yep. What do you reckon, Alex? Just get those 2 smalls out.
Yeah, well, there's no advantage in touching those balls by the bottom right bag. So,
Yeah. That's what she's done.
Number 29.
she would have liked to have got that 4. The 4 purple out as well.
Yeah. Yeah, she hit it a bit soft, but the 6 has gone into a good position in the middle. At least she hasn't killed anything.
Do you just want to run through that one a little bit more to give herself a
Yeah.
shot on the 14 into the top left, maybe? But it looks like she'll still go for the pot.
Yeah, well, what does she do about her 2 bigs blocked by the 2 smalls? You could just smother them. But
Yeah, maybe just move them a little bit closer, possibly, and just try and slide things down. I mean, she's 2-1 down in a race to 4, so
yeah.
she can't afford to lose this one.
Yeah, she's not sure about this. Oops.
So opportunity for Zari to attack now. She's probably going to take this 5, get an angle on the 6, and then try and do something about the 4. You think, Sam?
Dead right, yep. Oh, what? Jeez. Yeah, I think you want the white about mid-table. Oh, a bit short. I think probably wouldn't pop this now. I think I'd just bag it with that angle. That will. Oh, she's spotted it. But now you're in a.
Well, she can still see the 4, right? So it's an opportunity to get it out. And
Well, she can, but she doesn't want to put it on that rail. She'd like it.
yeah, she could just play it with a bit of pace and.
Yeah. Well, because it's so thin, how hard does she have to hit it?
Yes. Exactly what you were worried about happening, Sam.
Yeah. I suppose all those bigs are still a problem.
Yeah, and she's now actually moved another ball into that cluster. So Nikki's got 3 balls which are essentially out of contention.
Yeah, that's right.
There's obviously plenty of games happening around the room at the moment. We'll try and give you some updates as and when they come through. Defending champion Larissa Devine is playing, Jojo Coleman's playing, Sophia Pinelli, Jackie Coleman,
Good pot.
Jan Devereaux Hornby, Jan Mariko Richmond. Table 16, please. Best of 3, first to 2.
Yeah, Nikki's still in a bit of a pickle here, Alex. I'd almost be tempted to once she moves out of the way, to come off that rail and maybe hit the 11 over the other middle. Because I don't know how taking this could work.
Yeah, I feel like at this stage she's just got to move one of her balls into that corner and just make life difficult, really.
Yeah, well, you can, yeah.
Number 26, Tito.
We'll see how hard she hits this.
Second for 15. Number 32, Blue.
This may be a long frame, Alex.
Bartley Press and
Well, I mean, if she runs the 10 ball, for example, into those two smalls, could easily run it too far and pop one of them, or could leave a free ball, or I mean, Zari's in control. But yeah, Nikki could potentially just try and force some sort of stalemate situation.
That's true. Could she puts the 11 over the other side of those two smalls.
Well, she's gotten one of her balls out, but now she's left Zari with almost, perfect angle on this double. Obviously, she just wanted to get out in the open. It's probably a sensible shot.
Yep.
No point rushing these things. She's in control of the match, in control of the frame.
Yeah, I think I would have played for the double. I just don't want that corner to get blocked up if I was Zari.
That's where we go. That's a great shot.
Well, it was a nice pot, but still in a very awkward situation. Now it's going to be even tougher to try and roll a ball up because it's almost table length.
Yeah.
It's going to require a very, very delicate touch on this one.
And it's hard to not leave a free ball.
True.
With the black block in the fall.
Yeah. And obviously she can't smash into it, so it's going to have to be quite a delicate shot.
Yeah. No, I don't think it's a free ball, Alex, but she's forced the issue possibly.
Well, she's just created the natural angle to pop this two and just get pretty decent posse onto that 7 ball, really, hasn't she?
Yeah.
It's going to just move that remaining big out of the way.
Yeah, if that 2 goes cleanly, I'll be playing this with a bit of right hand side as well. Oh, what's she? Oh, that's okay. Just double kiss, yeah. Yeah.
So referee Peter Wilson is watching keenly over this one. It's obviously a fair hit.
Big Scott, Timaru TNC, T to Hanuna Hornby. Table 10, please.
Yeah, a lot of work for Nikki to win this frame, I think.
Tough for Nikki because even if she pots this 10 ball, it's not going to be leaving her an angle to do anything with her remaining big. She wouldn't be able to double it.
Yeah.
I mean, is there any value in just trying to stick that 10 like close to the black, or even that sort of clutching at straws, really?
Yeah, it is, yeah. it's in.
And again, the problem we had in an earlier shot, she can't really just roll up and cover the pockets. She'll just give a free ball away.
Yeah. What do you reckon, Alex? Marcus double through the 4 and the black. Is it possible?
Oh,
I don't know what
I'd
else
almost
you
be
would do.
tempted to hit and hope this. Just
I don't know. I might go through the middle. We'll see.
well, she's playing it softly.
She was. Yeah. No value in that, I don't think.
No, I mean, could be a free ball. It doesn't really need the free ball.
Yeah, I think
Just
it is
screw
a free ball.
off the 7 and onto the 4. Would you go 4 first here, Sam?
I think if it is a free ball, I'd take that 13 or whatever it is.
Would you?
Yeah, I think I'd play it over it with a little bit of cheek side. Nah, it's not I think it is a free ball. They're just checking now.
I'd be tempted to set the black up. Put it over the middle pocket.
Would you?
Make them play the 13. Pop the
Nah, just go for it.
So referee Ronnie Simmons just getting out his equipment, see if it is a free ball or not. I think it was a fairly quick decision that it was a free ball.
Yeah, I take the 13. I think. Yeah, you have to do a bit of side. Bit of cheek side. I think she's doing that, is she? Oh, she is. She's playing the other side. This could go a bit wild. Oh, it's all right if it gets off the rail. Yeah, I wouldn't have played it that way. Just.
I would have played it the exact same way.
Would you?
It's perfect.
That's why you.
Stun off the side rail.
So
Some people have no idea. Right?
tough 4 ball here for Zeri.
Yeah, it's massive, and you can't just.
I don't think you can dribble it in.
No, you got to play this pretty confidently on and off the rail, don't you? Oh,
It's a cute one.
bit wide.
Wow. She's only gone and put the 4 almost safe at the far end as well, so this really takes the pressure off Nikki, because she just knows that if she does miss here, then she's realistically not going to be leaving Zari on with a shot, so she's potentially got a couple of goes here, right?
That's right. Would you just play the black to the middle, or do you play it up for the corner?
I would.
Just pot it.
I think I'll-
Black in the opposite pocket.
Oh.
That's not bad. Oh, it's sharp.
That's quite tough, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sharp.
But as we were talking before, Alex, the 4's gone safe to a degree.
Yeah, so it's almost a shot to nothing, although she would have preferred to have won the frame in this clearance.
As we say at Cashmere, mate, she's got
I'm going to call it on off.
That's very thin, Alex. Is it? Maybe it's not as thin as it looks on the camera. But you missed this, the white will probably be near the 4.
Yeah, she'll need to play it with a bit of pace.
We're going to go play pool. You want to have a little dabble or no?
Yeah, I'll come in a minute.
Sam's busy. Alright. Is she worried about the in-off here, Sam?
No, I don't think it's an off, but if she misses, I think she leaves Ari on the 4. Oh, okay, that's okay. Sorry, you're alright. It was close to an off.
Now, if you're Zari, are you putting this 4 up by the black and trying to take control of that pocket? And then if it goes in, then you've got a shot on the black. If you miss, you've got control of the pocket.
I think, no, I'd play the 4 to the middle and off the left-hand side of the 4 and leave the white.
Richmond,
On the-
30 seconds of Chicago. Table 4, please.
I was thinking the same shot,
You're
but
still playing
she
Peter
needed to be
Fry.
on the rail. Because I think it still cuts now, doesn't it?
Pauline Morris Hornby, Lorraine McLean White, Club Waimea. Table 18, please.
So Nikki Cruikshank with another chance, and this is really a frame that Zari should have won a few shots earlier. She was in complete control, but as we know from 8-ball, it swings from side to side.
Table 15, please.
I think she pots this, Alex. But it is thin. Oh, wow.
Missed it by a couple of inches as well, and
Yeah.
played it far too thick. Opportunity for Zari,
Yep.
she's just going to come off that
Come off the
that
top,
top
rail.
rail.
Yep.
She's underhit that.
Yeah, I think maybe she was trying to hold.
Now these types of cuts, when that cue ball is on the rail, they're nasty. And obviously,
Yeah.
you can't put any kind of side or anything on the cue ball to stop where it's going.
No
So
bottom,
you've just got to play it as it is.
She's jacking up. I don't know why she's jacking up.
Oh my goodness!
I
Look where she's left the black.
Oh, bugger. I think she needed to be parallel with the table there, because you couldn't play bottom anyway.
Wow. Another chance for Nikki to take us all square. I think Zari will just be ruining a few missed pots she's made in this frame. Should have moved it to 3-1, could have closed out the match, but
Looking
here we
like
go.
We'll just keep still, Alex. Shot. Good shot.
Shot Nikki, takes it to 2 apiece.
So, I just want to have a drink. I'll be back shortly.
Oh, yeah. So there's no other game on the other stream table at the moment. They might just be waiting to complete the draw for the last 16, or complete the draw for the flight, possibly. Not too sure, but we'll certainly continue to focus on Zaria Wood versus Nikki Cruikshank for the time being. Yeah. So frame 5, race to 4. So we're past the 70 viewer mark, guys, up to 73. Any questions, let us know.
We switched to the. I think he asked to switch to cameras. I said, tell him we switched to the crowd view during the.
If you want to talk about South Islands, North Islands, World Cup of Pool, Super League, anything pool related, we are here for you. So it looks like our next stream game is arriving.
We're not putting on yet,
Oh,
but just for spelling.
I can get it ready. Yeah.
Who was it?
So it looks like our
Gary and Letitia.
we're going to have Kiri Lowe versus Letitia Jackson. That's going to be on our other stream table. So when they come on, we'll just pop them in the top right-hand corner. Like we said before, I think it's better just to focus on one match rather than split screening it with 2. I think that just kind of dilutes the quality a little bit.
Agreed.
Kirk, is this in the old part of the club? Well,
Yes.
I mean, it is, yes. So the club went through some fairly major renovations within the last 12, 18 months. I've been playing out of the Hornby club for the last couple of years for Interclub, and it's a great venue. As you might have seen from the room view that we've got 20 tables. Got a fantastic brand new looking bar, keeping everyone refreshed. So a really fantastic setup. Similar to, I guess, what they've done over at your club, Sam, the Richmond. I mean, they've completely sort of built that new club from scratch in the last year or two, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. Nice club. Always busy, but Hornby's nice as well. I think this is one of the better setups for the South Island I've been to.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, we're really spoilt at the moment in Christchurch. Obviously with the brand. Well, a few years ago, but the Papanui club. That's in great nick, and now Hornby and Richmond. For so long it was really just the Kashmir club that had the facilities to actually host these big events. But yeah, the likes of Hornby and Richmond, they're really leading the way, and obviously Richmond are hosting the South Islands next year, so it's good to have it in Christchurch a couple of years in a row. Last time we were in Christchurch was 2016 in Kashmir. It's spent a lot of time at several years in Timaru, in Gore 2019, Nelson last year, so good to be back in Christchurch, Sam.
Yeah, I've never played the South Islands in Christchurch.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I haven't been playing long enough.
Jojo, what's your score? So Jojo Coleman won her last 32 match 4-0. So she moves into the last 16.
I was at last 16. Yeah.
So when Kiri Lowe and Letitia Jackson come on the other stream table, they'll be on the last 16. So we're making very, very good progress. We're going to be at last 16 stage by sort of lunchtime.
Cool.
I don't know if you were watching the North Islands last week, Sam. I think they started the last 16? They started at like 4 o'clock or something. And surprised the tournament didn't actually go later.
Well, didn't they start the main event to 11:45?
Yeah. Yeah, because I think they did both the main event and the plate in the same day. I think I might be wrong on that, but
yeah, I'm not too sure. But thought it was late, but it's all right. They got it done. Des winning, wasn't it, for the third time?
Yep. Third final in a row for him as well. Obviously, he lost last year to Des Blair, but
wow.
Yeah, incredible feat. Yeah, winner in 2013 when he was 18, and then 2019, and then 2022.
That's impressive. Consistent, eh?
Yeah, at the age of 17 to have won 3 island singles titles. And I said earlier that Phil Wilkinson has won 19 Clubs New Zealand titles. He didn't win his first till he was 31. Des has already got 3 at the age of 27.
Well, Zari's left herself a long black hair. She'll get this, I think. Shot. Perfect. Good shot.
Very nice.
There's a nice clearance there.
Zari moves up to 3-2.
Could have been match, Alex.
Yep.
But that's alright. We can't hold on to the past.
I was actually surprised, Sam. I didn't see you playing with Michael Hayes in the pairs. I've seen you guys have obviously played a lot together, both on the 7-foot and on the 9-foot table. Did you try and get with Mike first, and then your dad was a bit of a backup, or were you always going to play with your dad?
No, I was actually going to play with Jordan if Dad wasn't coming, but because Dad's coming, then I'll play with Dad.
Oh, nice. Who's Jordan Mahey gone with?
He is playing with Matt Fisher.
Oh, that's a strong pairing.
Yeah, so they should. Yeah, you'd expect they'll do pretty well.
Yeah, we had a question earlier about picks for the singles and the pairs, and when I was talking about the pairs, I mean my favourites was Adam Lilly and Brett DeFaria, and
were they? Yeah.
obviously with no Simon Singleton and Neil Wally to defend their title, then there should be, well, obviously there will be a new name on the trophy, but yeah, I also thought Steve Denton and Chris Geary playing together, they could be dangerous. They know each other very, very well.
Yeah, they do. I'm not sure how much Chris has been playing lately. I don't think he's been playing much.
Yeah, because I guess both Chris and Steve are not playing Interclub this year, is that correct?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You're not playing it either, are you, sir?
Yeah, well, I've played the last 2 games.
Oh, okay.
So I guess I am now. I don't
Bit
know.
of a super sub, are you?
Oh, you're never a super sub, Alex. You're either playing or you're not.
Yeah. But I mean, you guys at Richmond, you just got such a stacked team. It's almost a little bit unfair on the rest of the league, right?
Well,
you kind of mopped up the remains of Kashmir Silver, taking Adam Lilly and Jojo across.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. But I'd tell you what, Gold's very strong as well. They've boosted up.
Yeah, they got Adam Shaw playing this year.
Yeah, Adam Shaw, Danny Bowen.
Yep.
Mike playing a full season. Well,
yeah.
I don't know if it's a full season, but more than he would have probably.
Yeah.
And Adam Chapman, I think.
Oh wow. And that'll be good for Gold because I mean, historically the team is stacked with former, national champions and island champions with sort of Peter de Groot and Rob Tipper and Charlie Schooner.
Yeah.
But they're quite a mature team, shall we say? So that, they probably needed to inject a little bit of youth in there, right?
Yep. Well, they've done it.
Louise Kiri-Kaipoi, Jodie Cheatham, Richmond, table 6, please.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kirk. Glad you enjoyed the interview with Matt and Simon from Saturday. Great working with those guys. They've obviously done some interviews on Sky before, so it makes it a lot easier to do those kind of things when people are used to you firing questions at them, and having to stare at a camera can be a little bit intimidating for some people. But no, those guys are great. We obviously wish Team New Zealand well over in the UK next week. Obviously playing the defending champions in the first round, Germany, Josh Villa and Thorsten Homan, both of those former World 9-ball champions. I mean, what are your thoughts on Team New Zealand's chances, Sam?
I mean, obviously Germany are heavy favourites, but I think in a race to 7 winner breaks, I think we have every chance, to be honest. We have to start well, I think. We have to start well.
Well, how important is the lag when, like you say, race to 7 winner breaks? The lag becomes huge, right?
Yeah, it does. I think Simon will be fine under pressure, and obviously Matt Edwards is fine.
Yeah.
On the big stage. It's probably, do you think, one of our better pairs going over for the 5th time or whatever?
Yeah. So it is. Attempt number 5, I guess, for New Zealand, with Matt Edwards having previously been paired with Nick Perra, Tor, I can't remember Tor's surname, sorry, and Marco Teutsch, and then Matt and Simon, they did it for the first time in 2019 when they lost to Greece in the first round.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think like Simon was alluding to in the interview, it's good to have a bit of consistency with the same pairs.
Yeah.
Kerry Lowe Kashmir, Letitia Jackson Hornby. Live streaming table 2, please.
Very loud, isn't it?
On table 11, Jenna McGrath Kashmir, Kaz Waters Kashmir, table 11, please.
But Sam, you were at the
Tammy Adams Brighton, Celia Baker.
sorry, the PA system is extremely loud here.
On table 9, Trish O'Neill Richmond, Jojo Coleman Kashmir, Table 9, please.
So Jojo Coleman. So Jojo Coleman getting called up for a last 16 match against Trish O'Neill.
Trish O'Neill. Oh, yeah. Oh, did you lose?
Anyway, Sam. So sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
So you were at the exhibition at the Woolston Club.
Yes, I was.
On Saturday. What were your thoughts on seeing Simon and Matt close up?
I thought it was good. No, I thought their break was tremendous, and they were just. Well, I only saw the last couple matches, but they were sort of break and running very often.
Yeah, I think they put a 3 or a 4 pack together against the two Adams.
Yeah, I mean they're just monsters. No, it was good. It was awesome to watch actually.
Yeah, I mean I've watched, obviously seen Simon play a million times. I think it was the first time I've actually got to watch Matt play in person.
Yep, same here. Yep.
And it's such a joy to watch. Just
he is
so professional, and his shot selection and his execution and delivery just second to none.
Yeah.
So
I noticed watching him, he never hit anything hard.
Oh really?
Never. Yeah, not once. He just timed everything really nice.
And that's something that I found, having only already played 9-ball for a year with this 9-ball league that Graham Watson's been running down here. I guess because of the size of the cue ball and perhaps the size of the tip on the cue, so much of it is about when you're spinning the ball around, so much of it is about sort of timing, like you say, timing of the cue, as opposed to just smashing into it.
Instead of thumping.
Yeah.
But it's easier said than done, isn't it? I think the favourites would have been Mike Hayes and Adam Shaw. Suppose the only trouble is the big next to the black. But plenty of opportunities to move the 6 or the
Bex Stockton,
anything really.
Jamaica Richmond, table 8 please.
If Kerry leaves herself a nice... Oh yeah, that could work.
So don't forget, Kiri Lowe, a multiple winner of this event. I believe she's won the South Island Ladies on 7 occasions. Most recently in 2017, when it was held in Timaru. Let's not forget, in addition to being a great player, Kiri's... Oh, crikey. Sorry, Sam's just destroying the streaming equipment.
Yeah.
Kiri's the head of... is she the president or leader of Pool Canterbury, Sam?
Yeah,
is that right?
Yes, yeah.
Sorry, not Pool Canterbury, Canterbury 8 Ball.
Canterbury 8
Yeah,
Ball,
yeah, sorry. Yeah, Pool Canterbury is
Sue Wakefield, Hornby, Matt
nine
Silverberry,
ball
Hornby.
version of that association.
Yeah. No, she does a good job running, because she runs the Canterbury tournaments and all those ones around here.
And in the toilet, can you hold the fork?
Yep.
Just talk to yourself.
To myself.
You'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh. You can't talk too much. Alright. Kerry Lowe with a black to the middle to get the first frame. I think I'd put my money on her to get this. Nice. 1-0 to Kerry. Oh, we swapped. Oh, yeah. Just realised. Alright, back to... So, Zari on... Oh. Whoops.
Sophia Pinelli Richmond, Jasmine Purden Papanui, table 10. Jenny Brimwood Club Waimea, Larissa Devine Kaikoi, table 7. Fiona Turner Brighton, Jenna Edgley Club Waimea, table 16 please.
Jimmy Bird, what's up, mate? Just got your message. How's it going? Alright, Nikki has... Is she... Oh, that's a... Yeah, that's a pretty good shot, I think. I think if I was Zari, I would try get the 14 out of there without obviously potting the 2 ball. Thanks.
Sour ones too.
Yeah, must be. What the hell?
Sorry, I forgot to tell you.
Sorry, I can't do commentary. Ronnie Simons just poisoned me. I think I don't think she's going to, but I think she needs to get that 7 out. Well, yeah. I thought it was better to get that 7 out of there while the Zari's big is tied up over the middle pocket. Now I think this might just be a bit of a back and forth now. Do you think we should put the other one on because this one's a bit tied up? Or? Yeah, I think we'll just swap tables here just while that one's a bit of a mess. Want to find out what's happening here. Kerry at the table. Looks like she's on smalls, trying to play the 3 up to the corner. Ooh. I think Letitia Jackson's been on some good form. Obviously getting to the finals of the South Olympias yesterday, or the day before, with Maxine. So I think she'll be quietly confident. Just have a few problem balls on these bigs. Good shot, blocking the 3. Oh. No, it's all good. Got a bit of a feed, Alex.
Yeah, I grabbed some Weetabix on the way out of the house this morning, but that was a few hours ago. A bit peckish now.
Yep. We just swapped to this table. The Zari and Nikki table was a bit blocked up, so there wasn't much really happening.
Yeah, well, at least we can still see them in the top right, so keep an eye on what's going on up there.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching, John Gower. Good to.
Yep. Hello, John. Be no doubt playing tomorrow. I'm not sure who
Yes.
he's paired with, but
I think John recently won the Hornby in-house singles, possibly?
yes, he did. Yeah, I think
So-
he played Graham Carr.
Yeah.
And beat him 5-0, I believe.
Yeah, so John should be, I guess, representing Hornby Club at the Champion of Champion event that'll be late August.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Not to be confused with the other Champion of Champions, the event that myself and Simon Singleton and NZ Pool Promotions are putting on.
Table 14, please.
Same name, but very, very different tournaments.
Yeah, much different. Yeah. Oh no! I just thought of a shot, but she's already played it. Oh, Kerry's definitely favourite in this frame. looking at playing this 3 with a bit of bottom just to go past the middle of the table, kind of towards the black. If you hit the black, it'll be even better. But ooh, just a little bit wide. Oh, Zari just blasted open the other table. Is she on? I think she's on smalls.
Yeah, we'll just move you over to Zari's game.
Yeah, coming to the end, but I think she's on big, so actually...
It's taken a while, this frame, because there was a huge cluster.
Great shot. That's fantastic.
Very good shot. Now, great opportunity to see this match out.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to do much with the cue ball on this one. Just roll into it.
I
Dead right.
No, I think you want to play a bit of top and come off the back rail. I think there's a slight angle.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I probably would have just rolled into it, but you're right. It's given myself a better angle on the black now.
As long as it's not dead straight. We're about to find out. Great. No, wasn't. Pressure black. Oh, there's. Always drank your drink. Just got to stay still on these shots. Very nice black.
Excellent. And
shot.
sorry, Wood takes that out 4-2.
4-2, yep.
She will move into the last 16 of the main event.
Yeah, should be one of the favourites. I think she's playing pretty good. We'll swap over the tables now. They're done.
Yes, hopefully they'll put in another last 16 match on the other stream table for the time being. Kerry Lowe versus Letitia Jackson. Kashmir versus Hornby.
Famous now, so.
I know. Thanks, Stephen Nelson. Alright, so Kira's she's on smalls. Oh. Don't hit. Do you think that plant... well, you can definitely make it, but do you think she'll try this plant in behind the one? I think that's... Well, you don't really have many options, do you? Nice, good shot.
Letitia Jackson wearing the Alan Cowan Memorial jersey. You see a lot of players, especially a lot of the Hornby-based players, who wear that shirt. Last year's Alan Cowan tournament had, I think it was about 190 entrants, which was incredible.
Yeah.
And they obviously play a slightly different format there, whereas you have a day of section play, and then you basically have 3 tiers of tournaments, don't you, Sam?
Yeah, that's right, they do, yeah. Tier 1 for the top 2, is it? Tier 2 for the next 2, and then Tier 3. It sort of just kind of involves everyone that way, doesn't it? Yeah. But it was shows you how much everyone respected and liked Alan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Christine Cameron of Chicago, Sharon Sider of Woolston, table 13, please.
I mean, yeah, I mean, by the time I moved to Christchurch in 2016, I think by that stage Alan didn't have, well, perhaps wasn't too involved in the, the administration and the running of pool in Christchurch, so I didn't really get a chance to to know him, but you know, everyone always says such you know, incredible things about him and his love of pool. And like we said, the attendance numbers at his memorial tournament are really testament to how respected and, you know, how loved he was by the pool community.
Yeah, that's right.
They're just a random stranger.
Now, Kerry won't be happy with that. I think she just wanted her 6 over the middle, but she has killed it. I don't think that. Yeah, no, she won't be happy with that. Oh, they're getting the white cleaned. Is that Graham Cole? Graham Cole stepping in.
Unofficial referee. Graham Cole.
Yeah.
Are the players allowed to do that? I kind of assumed you would have to be calling over an official referee.
Oh, who knows? Who knows?
I guess if both the players are happy with it,
yeah,
then,
that's right.
then
If
fair
both,
enough.
Yeah, if they both agree, then I don't see any issue with it.
And to be fair, when you've got, well, I think three referees across 20 tables? I mean, that's...
Yeah, and 2 of them are busy right now.
Yeah, it's a lot of people for these refs to look after.
Yeah, it is, yeah. In fact, I only see 2 right now. Now, Letitia does have an angle if she plays this big to the middle. She just needs to be careful with that one, either going behind it or potting it. It's hard to tell the exact angle, but maybe she misses it, I'm not sure, but you just have to be wary of that. We'll find out. Oh, good shot. Was tracking towards the one, but
She played it well.
she played it nice.
It just needs to, I guess, drop this in almost pocket weight, because she doesn't want that white to run too far for the black.
No, I think it might be okay. Just a bit of top and you should be on to the middle. A little overhit, but here's a shot.
Yeah. Just got to be careful. Cue ball's just going to be tracking over towards that one over by that pocket, but
Yeah, it will. I think it might hit the rail before it, Alex, but as you know, it's very hard to call on the camera.
yeah, and you could always play it as a double to be safer, but she's going for the
Oh,
cut.
yikes! You were right.
And she's
nice,
fine.
good
No,
shot.
good shot.
Yeah, that was dicey.
So Letitia Jackson level things up at 1 apiece.
Yep. Make it a match.
So we've still only got it's just the one live stream game at the moment. The other stream table is empty, and then there you can see the rest
wow.
of the room.
Yeah.
It's a great angle, that, and it's worth mint. Where is that camera?
That's in the over there. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So as you can see, 4 tables across by 5 is 20 tables, and you've got the over on the sort of the left hand side, top left, you can see the bar and the control table. It's being run by Richie Whitty and Tracy Andrews and I think it's Shirley.
Shirley, yeah.
Shirley's doing a fantastic job, those 3. It's a monumental effort to put on these events, and I guess we'll really see that in the next few days with the Open, when the numbers will, you know, pretty much be doubling from what we've got here.
Will it be doubling? Wow. How many ladies entered?
How quick can
Oh, it's on there. Oh, does it tell you?
Yeah, there's another page.
Is there an actual number?
Yeah.
Or do you have to count them?
No, they tell you that at the bottom of the page. Keep going, yeah? Keep going back.
Back. Oh, yep. So, ladies singles, there was 63. Is that right? Only 6? Wow. I thought there'd be more. 63. Wow. And in the open, 210.
So it's not just.
Crippling.
It's just under quadrupling, right? It was 60 odd.
Yeah.
It's about 30 shy of quadrupling it. That's insane.
That is insane. That's nuts. Oh, that's awesome though. And 90 pairs for the open.
Yep. So what do you reckon, Sam? Should we make Christchurch the permanent home of the South Islands?
I'd like to say yes because it makes sense, but I don't. No. I'm going to say no. But I would. I think it's nice to travel, to be honest. I think it makes it a bit more fun. Travelling for tournaments and staying with your mates.
Yeah, I mean, Nelson last year was a blast.
It was awesome, yeah.
It helps that Nelson is such a, picturesque, beautiful place to go in New Zealand as well.
And you were there in Gore, weren't you?
No, I wasn't actually.
Oh, you weren't?
No.
Oh.
Last year was my my first South Islands, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But in plenty of North Islands. I lived in Wellington for a few years.
Yeah.
But no, first South Islands. And you got to say that the South Island field this year is actually a lot stronger than the North Islands that we saw last week, I'd say. I mean, numbers were down at North Islands, but not just numbers, but the actual, a lot of the top players just weren't there.
Yeah, right.
There was
Yeah.
no Simon, no Badham, no Healy, no Phil Wilkinson, Matt McInnes, Glenn Coots.
No, it was.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
For whatever reason, a lot of the big players just didn't travel to Upper Hutt. Some people suggested that it was, the Aucklanders stayed away because of weariness from COVID, and in hindsight, that may well have been the best decision because there was a COVID outbreak.
Well, it was, I think it's just part of life.
Yeah.
Just get on with it, eh? So,
you can't really worry about it too much anymore.
Yeah.
But I'm really interested to see what numbers will be like for the Nationals up in Tauranga. The last Nationals we had 270 odd people up in Manurewa, up in Auckland.
270, wow.
But you can't. You expect the big numbers when the events are held in the major urban areas when they've got, relatively cheap flights, cheap accommodation, like Auckland, Christchurch, and Wellington, basically. But when you go out into the regions, I mean, Tauranga is an expensive place to stay, right? It's an expensive place to get to.
Yeah.
So I'll be very interested to see what numbers are like at the Nationals in October.
It's a nice place, though.
Tauranga.
Yeah. Beautiful place.
Yeah, similar to Nelson, like on the coast and nice and warm.
Yeah, what's a few extra bucks?
Yeah.
So I sort of kind of lost track on this game. Letitia is at the table, but what is she?
This is scary. That's my random person I found.
I've lost count of how many billion times you've won, Gary.
So Tisha's got a half decent chance of taking the lead in this match. Just got to cut this.
She on bids, is she?
Yeah, take this 10 ball into the middle bag and hold for the black.
Oh, dicey. You don't want to sneak yourself here.
Oh, perfect posse, but missed the pot.
But then if she potted it, where would the white have gone?
Yeah.
Maybe behind the 3? Or would it? Well, yeah, I'm not sure. Might have gone behind the 3 if she actually potted it. Oh, Kerry, this is a good chance for Kerry. Oh, that's okay. Play your 4, get up for the 1, 1, 7, and 3 is your last ball before the black. It's the only way from here, I think. ideally you want to just be high on that one. So maybe even a tickle of side. Oh, that's probably
That's fine.
about the worst it could have gone, do you think? Or do you think that's alright? Do you take you might even take the 7 now and go down for the 3 and then back up for the 1. I'm not sure. Everyone sees it different. I think
Well, as long as she holds on the 1 and doesn't leave the angle too much.
Hold
then,
it where?
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought she might have just dropped it in and taken the 7 back into that the opposite
middle.
pocket. But
Well, this is alright. It's
yeah,
just one good pot, really. I think she'll have the strain. Oh, bugger. That's alright.
yeah, she was almost playing that shot knowing that.
Yeah,
Not
she
a complete.
might get another turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't a complete shot to nothing because she could cut this, could be double, but
Double, yeah.
it's a difficult shot nonetheless. And
Yeah, just double it. She has. If that just bounces a little, pressure's on. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good shot. This one's a bit of a 50-50 which way to go. If she misses, she just might leave a free ball. Okay. So it was a good pop, but she's a little thin on this 3. What's she doing? Oh, she's calling a ref over. I'm not quite she's getting the white ball cleaned. That would be the second time in this match. Maybe it's just a bit of...
must have an exceptionally dirty cue ball.
Yeah, maybe a bit of chalk or something. Either way, it's a pressure shot, and getting the cue ball clean gives you a bit of time to relax.
Yeah, although interestingly enough, in the at a professional level, at least in the matchroom events, the clock doesn't actually stop for the cue ball being claimed, does it?
Right. I can't remember the guy's name. Played in Team USA.
Jeremy Jones, the captain.
I
Yeah.
felt sorry for him.
That was brilliant.
Oh, that was horrible. All right. So 3 to the middle. Oh, nice. She's played it nice. As long as it's not a natural in-off, you can just play it with a bit of top and leave the white on the top rail. Oh no, she's screwing it. Full committed. I like it. Oh! Missed by quite a while, but that's a pretty good lead, really. That's nasty, actually. If you just roll it in, you're not leaving yourself much. Play it confident, you might even go in off, I don't know, on the other side. Don't want to be left on the rail after this. Okay, so yeah. Oh, well, it's not too bad.
I think she'll be happy with that.
I'd be happy with that, yeah. It's off the rail, reasonably straight, a little angle. This is a big shot for Letitia. Great shot, wow. Nailed it. 2-1, Letitia Jackson. Good we finish there.
She's a good player, Letitia.
Yeah, she is.
Bumped into her I didn't really know too much about her, probably 2 or 3 years ago in Interclub, and I was playing for Papua Nui at the time. She was playing for Hornby, and
Yep.
she smoked me like 4-1, 4-2, and I was just like, wow, yeah, good player.
Wow.
Just wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I see her practicing. I'm not sure what the guy's name is, but they play a bit together at Kashmir, so it's obviously paying off.
Yeah. And then she got to the final with Maxine Sol
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
against
Yep.
Jojo and Terry on Saturday.
Yeah, it was good final, actually, wasn't it? Yeah.
So Letitia goes 2-1 up over Kerry. Kerry, the 7-time South Island single
7, wow.
title holder.
That's incredible.
It's the same number that Phil Wilkinson's got of North Island Open, actually.
Oh, Phil,
Good stat for you.
Jeez. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah. Well, you ever need stats, you ask Alex. Jeez. That's good. It's actually quite refreshing to have someone like you interested in the history and keeping everyone informed. Wow, what a break. That's a massive break.
Oh, it looks like she's got a break cue, actually, Sam.
Ah, she does too. Maybe I need one because I can't break that good.
Have you started playing with your, you obviously play 9-ball at a reasonably high level now. Do you use your 9-ball break cue and playing cue on the 7-foot tables like some of the other players seem to do nowadays?
Oh, no. Terrible idea. Well, for me, anyway.
Have you tried it and it just didn't work out? Or?
No, I wouldn't even try it.
Oh, really?
No, I don't, not my style.
Well, I know some players have started using sort of hybrid cues where it's kind of like halfway between the 7-foot and a 9-foot. I know that Brett DeFarrier used one in his money match against Dean Garnett in Palmerston North a couple of months ago.
He played bloody well on that, didn't he?
He absolutely smoked Dean.
Yeah, he did.
I said to him in the interview afterwards, I said, were you actually, surprised at how well you played? Because everyone was expecting it was going to be a cagey defensive affair.
Did, yeah.
Both Brett and Dean traditionally are not the most attacking players, but Brett just came out like a freight train and just potting out from everywhere.
It's the way to play, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And one of the things I really enjoyed about the money matches was the fact that we had a Richie Tahara, the dedicated ref, who came down from Tauranga, and we actually used the 30-second rule with the 10 or 15-second extension. You get one extension per frame, and when the timing rule is actually enforced, it's such a good game to watch.
It is, and obviously some people, sort of take the piss out of it, but
yeah,
what do you do?
No, I think it's great. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know it'd be difficult to enforce the timing rule at a tournament like this or at the Open when you've got 200 odd players. You can't police that many tables.
Well, that's the problem. You can't. And just to come out of nowhere and call 10 seconds on someone when it's not been enforced the whole time is not great either.
But as we saw at the Great Southern Knockout, when players are put under that 30-second timer, it adds a little bit of pressure. It's better for the spectators.
Yeah. I fully agree. Yeah.
So it's great when it can be used. But I think what I find a little bit disappointing is when the latter stages of the island and the national events, when there might only be like 2 tables, and so each table, whether it be the semi-finalists or the finalists, they've got a dedicated ref, but the refs don't enforce the timing rule. I just don't understand that. I mean, if you're only working on one table, why would you not be getting your stopwatch out?
Probably because it hasn't happened the whole day.
So you think you need that consistency?
Definitely. I mean, how can you play for 8 hours, no time, no one's enforcing it, and then all of a sudden you're in a final, and now it's, the end of the world if you go over 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I get that.
We've just done the flight for the main event. You're playing best of 5, best of 3.
What's that for? The flight?
Enda Kirkwood, Kaiwi.
Oh, yeah.
Frankie Chapman, Hornby, table 6. Jane Wood, Cashmere. Wendy Stevenson, Richmond, table 5. Margot Kingy, Hornby. Maxine Soul, Hornby, table 12. Liz Helen, Hornby. Kat McKenzie, Richmond, table 15. Tony Blair, Cashmere. Kerry Ashbrook, Richmond, table 19. Best of 5, best of 3.
So a lot of the flight games being called out, which I assume was that the last 16 of the flights? Sam, did you hear?
I don't know. It was too loud. I was trying to block my ears.
Ah.
Ooh. But yeah, definitely the flight game's coming out now because there's about 19 free tables, so that's good. I don't know about. Oh, that's okay. The 5 over the middle. So you can play the 7, still be on the 5 if need be. For Kerry. Kerry needs to, because I think she sort of had the first few chances in the last couple of frames. And she'll be a bit disappointed at the scoreline considering that. Nice.
It's been interesting the last few days, Sam. There's been the age-old conversations around the payout structures at the Island events, which kind of happens each year, but
yeah.
I think people are really starting to pay attention to some of the discrepancies in terms of like if you win the plate, then you often win more money than someone who gets to like the semi-finals of the main event. I mean, what are your thoughts on that? Do you think that we should be spreading the money around, or should we be putting the vast majority of the payout into the main event and awarding the players who get far in that event?
100%. I'd say 90% of the money should be kept in the main.
Yeah,
I think. Yeah, that's all I got on that.
That's definitive. But I remember when you and Mike won the Canterbury pairs. Would that have been this year or last year?
Last year.
Last year. And considering there was, you'll have to tell me, there was a lot of entries, and everyone would have paid what sort of $50-$60, and didn't you and Mike come out with like $250-$300 each or something? Quite.
Yeah. No, I don't even think it was that much.
Was it not?
I think it might have been 200 each.
200 each.
And it's a bit weird, but I know it's not all about the money, but it's crazy how someone in the flight of the plate, if they win that, can almost get as much as the main.
So just going back to the game, so Kerry Lowe with an opportunity to level things up at 2 apiece.
Yep.
And she slots the black,
Good
so it's
black.
2-all.
Yep. 2-all, game on.
Yeah, I mean, I get the argument that if it's like an Alan Cowan, like a memorial tournament or
It's different.
a smaller
yeah.
scale, then it's not about the money. But in the case of the title that you and Mike won, we're talking about like Canterbury pairs. It's a regional championship. So it's a pretty big event. It's essentially the largest pairs event in the South Islands outside of the South Islands. So to me, that's prestigious, and to me, I think you guys should have got a much bigger piece of the pie.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's why the Levin tournament's so popular, isn't it? Because they they're not shy on the payout.
Certainly not.
Which I think all tournaments should probably do.
And you got to the final last year, was that right?
Yeah, last year I did, yeah.
What was that? 2.5 grand you got?
$2,000 for that.
$2,000.
And then
it's pretty good payout.
Well, that's great. And then I go to the Canterbury singles, same result, and get $200. But you know, it's all right. What do you do?
Would you describe that that runner-up at the Vinista Classic? Is that arguably your best singles result in your career? Do you think?
Yeah, just for the fact Simon was my semi-final, I think, yeah, that's my best result. Yeah.
Did you feel going there that a lot of North Islanders perhaps didn't know who you were or know much about you, but now they do? Did you kind of get that impression?
They definitely didn't know me. But yeah, I mean, maybe they do now. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
But I think you've certainly got more of a name for yourself now. I think people
I suppose, yeah.
People know who Sam Hopkinson is in the pool world.
Jesus. They sound like Ronnie O'Sullivan. All right.
You're a legend in these parts, mate.
It's whatever. I'm a scrub. Oh dear. But yeah, no, good year for me. They were my best results I've had. So.
Did you go up again this year?
No, I didn't. No.
Are you going to try and make it a more regular trip, or was that a bit of a one-off for you?
I don't know. I feel like I probably should. I mean, I really like the venue. Awesome tables. The Heafy billiards ones, they're nice.
Yeah.
It's great fun. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely go up again. I just didn't really have time this year.
Are you playing in the Super League, the blackball?
Yeah, well, that's not sure. I haven't decided.
He's typing and then he's
Delete.
correcting the message.
You're not quite decide what to say, Kirk.
If you're talking, but I can also, if I cut the stream 6 hours or less and restart it, I can also edit out any music that has screwed up.
Nice pot there.
Remember the Great Summer Knockout last year, how I spent all night editing it while I was away? That was because the videos were too long.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Kirk. Maybe even if you go into the plate, maybe it could also be like a rebuy-in. Maybe if everyone puts $10 back in for their own prize pool.
That's a really good idea, actually. Because I think people would be happy to do that. You're in the building, right?
Yeah, exactly. What's $10, you know?
Yeah, even $10 or $20 would be adequate, I'd say.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And then they'll be happy. Less money comes out. I think it'll be.
Yeah, I mean, if we were poker players, we'd be rebuying, right?
Yeah.
If you get knocked out, so it's no different.
I think the plate's different. If you're in the plate, you should still get. You don't have to rebuy for that.
Are you just talking about the flights?
I think just the flight.
Yeah, that's
the
a good
plate,
idea.
you don't. But you should definitely be rewarded for going deep in the hard field.
Yeah.
I wonder why they're not using the other stream. That's why it don't matter.
I think they're saving it for main event games.
Oh, cool. Good idea.
Yeah.
So she'll just pop this over a little bit more over, yep.
Yeah, it's a good little battle, this game.
Yeah, it is.
Nicely poised at 2 apiece.
2 apiece. Big's looking horrible, but so's the black. So that's the saviour there.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying there, Kirk, in terms of having some money for the plate event. I don't think anyone's arguing against the plate event. It's just, I think it's it's the flight, being the flight for both the main event and the plate being paid anything, and but also secondly just the amount. Like if you're winning the plate, I don't think you should be getting as much as a semi-finalist in the main event, or even a quarter-finalist. Maybe I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
Maybe the same as last 16.
Yeah, the base feels like an earthquake.
Yeah. Yeah, they have ramped up the bass in here.
Jeez.
We're literally shaking in the commentary booth and vibrating.
The balls are moving on the tables. Oh, live and up, bit of a laugh, eh? Oh, it's funny as.
Ooh, that was unexpected miss from Kerry there. Letitia comes back. I think Letitia's probably quite happy with that cluster around the black at the moment. You think, Sam? There's no real need to dislodge that, would you say? Or at least for the time being, maybe try and mop up some of these balls, these 3 balls.
Yeah.
Down here first.
You probably can clear it off this. Oh, yeah. I was sort of going that way.
But obviously, she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to leave a free ball. So she might actually have to take this. She's got to take the 9 or whatever that one to the left of the black is.
What about double the 12? But smash into the pack, clear up it, and win the frame.
Oh, there we go.
Let's go. Oh no, that's okay though. Good miss.
Yeah, but now Kerry can just stack that ball over the bag, take control.
Yeah.
Sari Wood, Cashier, Corinne Simpson, Hornby, panel 4, please.
Yes, thanks, Burmester. Semi in the main event in North Islands was $450. The winner of the plate got $600. Yeah, I mean, to me that's just
that doesn't work out.
That's not a good ratio. We should be rewarding the players who have put the hours in and who are the better players.
Yeah. Why do you punish them for? Yeah, I don't know. Well, this is, who knows where this conversation could lead.
Yeah, but I think Des Wilcox, I think he won $1,500 for winning the main event singles, but last year Des Blair won $2,500.
Is that because of the lack of entries?
Yeah, good question. I'm not too sure. So they had 168 in singles this year. I think last year, they had about, it was 190-ish. So I don't think that those numbers would account for $1,000 difference in the payout. They've clearly changed changed the ratio.
Well, I don't know how it can change every time, and the races and the finals change. Nothing. I don't know what the hell is going on. So.
Well, I think the problem is there's a lack of consistency, and from my understanding, I spoke to Gary Simpson about it recently, and I think at some point in the past, Clubs New Zealand had sort of mandated, payout ratios, payout structures, but it's kind of been ignored, and the clubs or the tournament conveners, the organisers, they all just kind of do their own thing. But it would be good if we could get together as a sport and just agree on these payout percentages. Maybe someone needs to discuss it at the AGM in Mount Maunganui in October, possibly.
Agreed. And sort out races. Why does it change every year? I can't figure it out.
Yeah, well, last year in the North Islands they were playing. Kerry just needed to spin that cue ball around a little bit more. They were playing race to threes in the main event last year.
Yeah, that's
which is crazy for an island event.
Of course it is. Yeah.
You've just spent a day or two playing section play race to threes, and then knockouts race to threes.
Yeah, and then a final race to 4.
Yeah,
I
think a final should be really. I think race to 6.
Oh, did she miss the black? Oh, maybe no. Sorry, I freaked out. I freaked out.
Afternoon, Wirramoo. thanks for joining us.
Yep, afternoon.
Hopefully see you here for the Open.
Yeah, I think he's playing in it.
Oh, sweet. I think we've got quite a good. I think we got pretty good representation from the Nelson crew, which is good. Club Waimea obviously held last year's event.
Yep. Good event. Oh, needed. No, I don't know about that shot.
So Letitia just wanting to work her way through.
Yeah, what way do you go here? I think you take the 11, don't you?
Bottom 11.
Bottom sort of left. Do you not?
Chop it in.
Chop it in and go in off?
Yeah,
Nice.
near the side rail. On the 12 and the 15 black, see you later.
Yeah.
Better get that, chop it in, get here, and then you'll have 3 rails from 15 to the middle.
Jeez. Well, I think she played a bit of side. Oh no, that's what you said.
Come where I said, but
Go on. Yeah. Oopsie. Good pot though.
Yeah,
good
no, I
pot.
think that she'll be reasonably happy with that. Just drop this 15 in. She's going to be on the. Going to potentially be on the wrong side.
Yeah, I don't
of the
think you
final
can
ball
hold
for the
this.
black, but she could always spin it round.
Probably just take the 12 in the same pocket.
maybe.
Come off 2 rails, only gently off the second rail. I don't think you can hold it. And I like it. And just kidding, she could hold. Carry on the black. To get on the hill. Really? Fuck off.
She told me she did. I don't know if she did.
To who?
Oh, that's a shame, Wiremu. Sorry, I won't get to see you this year. Hopefully you can make it at Richmond next year.
A bit of fact check
Right.
that before I tell the world.
Kiri Lowe for a chance to move into the lead with 3-2.
Nice
It
black,
is
good
in.
black. 3-2 on the hill. And I think she's having a toilet break.
I think so.
If I could-
She said I need to pay.
Yeah.
Just move on to the side.
See the numbers are going down since you jumped on, Sam.
Now, mate, that's shot up to 90.
Just it sounds shit if you two have a conversation
Yeah, fair
as you're
enough.
on the stream. So Letitia and Kiri just having a quick toilet break. So just give you a wider angle of what's happening. These are mostly
I'm going to find out the results.
these are mostly flight games
Okay.
that are happening at the moment.
Hold the floor. I'll be back.
So the stream tables, if you're interested, they are that sort of darker area on the top right. So the middle two in that back row. Those are our 2 stream tables. As you can see, one of them's vacant at the moment. I think they're just keeping it vacant because we asked for main event matches to be kept on the stream tables rather than putting flight games on there. So Jojo Coleman is into the quarterfinals. Looks like she won 4-1 in her last 16 match. There's Kiri and Letitia. Get us underway in frame 6. Kiri on the hill. So just on the table next to, or just a couple of tables down from this one and next to the streaming area, Zari Wood is playing Corian Simpson. Which will be a last 16 game. Corian Simpson, partner of Gary Oliver, multiple New Zealand billiards champion. Is our defending champion Larissa Devine still going in the main event? Yes, I believe so. We've sent someone off to try and get some results. We'll see if we can get a copy of the spreadsheet. So we'll come back to you shortly on that one, but yes, I believe Larissa is still in. So things just getting a little bit ugly in this frame with that large cluster around the black. It's just going to slow things down. I hope everyone's having a good Queen's birthday off work today. If you're in the area, do try and come down. It's a good crowd here, good atmosphere. That's only going to grow as the day progresses. There we go. Yeah, confirmation from Tracy Andrew, our tournament controller. Larissa is still going in the main event.
Tracy's watching it from control here.
So we'll try and bring you some updated results soon. I think Richie Whitty's been fairly good at posting them online on the Hornby site and on the Whitty's Rogue Tournament Facebook page as well. Okay, so back to the match. Not the end of the world for Letitia there. It's going to be a tough pot on that 3, cutting it into the top right corner. It's like she must have seen a gap. She's going to try and sneak this past. No, I didn't think that went, and it was a risky option now that Letitia's balls are all out in the open. The black's fairly open as well. So an opportunity for Letitia to take us hill. That's a great first pot there from Letitia. I might have been tempted to go for the easier 12, but fortune favours the brave. Opportunity now for her to either pop this 12, or at the very least to just take control of that pocket in the bottom right as you see it. Oh, she's played it with conviction. She's played it well. She's got a nice little kick on that 9. It's just given her enough breathing space on the 14 ball. She would have liked that cue ball just to have travelled a little bit further. It's a very, very awkward cut into the middle bag, and she knows that if she misses, then Kiri's going to be back at the table with all her balls in the open. So she's just got to play this with a bit of conviction. Oh, she's played that well. Oh! Desperately unlucky for Letitia Jackson there. So she's just going to have to come off this rail nearest to the camera. And if she hits it right, she could try and just get that black over that far pocket. Maybe even pot it, but first priority is to hit it. Otherwise, Letitia Jackson is going home. Big shot this for Letitia. Now she's going top rail first. It's a nice clean hit, but opportunity for Kerry now to close out this match. So on the table next to us, Corian Simpson just took out a frame against Sarah Wood. I think that was the first frame, so I think Corian Simpson's won that up. I'm not too sure which ball Kerry was hoping to hold for there, whether it was the 3 or the 7, but she's ended up in no man's land. But at least with the black where it is, it's in a relatively safe position. So Kiri can really attack this. Looks like she's going to play the double. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. She's got a nice bit of angle here pot this 7. Natural angle, give her a pot on that black. Oh! She's missed. It's not a gimme. And this is for Letitia's tournament life. She's just taking her time. That's a great pot. Well done, Letitia. So Hill. Carrie Lowe versus Letitia Jackson. Letitia showing us the kind of form that took her to the final of the pairs on Saturday night. It's a late finish. Late finish against Jojo Coleman and Zari Wood, who ultimately won. As we are now approaching the 80 viewer mark. We're joined once again by Danielle Cole. Danielle, I'm hoping you might have some updates from the tournament bracket.
Oh, I haven't. I know Jojo went through. She's through. I actually never really had a good peek at the draw, to be honest. Sorry, I just came to commentate the last frame of this match, to be honest.
It's been a good one, this one.
And it was a dry break by Kerry, so that's not a great start to a frame, is it?
What do we like? Smalls, Daniel?
Gotta be. The 2 to start. 2 to start, 2 to get on the 5 or the 1, even the 7. That'll look good. I don't really see much issue. The 6 goes to the middle. They're all on. What do you reckon, all over?
Yeah, pot out, why not?
What a way to go out, eh?
Well, I was just saying we've got a great match on the near table here, Dan, with Corian Simpson versus Zari Wood.
Yeah, I see Corian's up 1-0 to start.
So Letitia's going for the small. She went for the
1 and missed it.
The less orthodox choice, and
it looked straight, so it looked like it was the one that you could. If you get it, you're in to win, or in like Flynn.
So often or not with these rules, for me, my first priority is just establishing that set. So where possible, just take the easiest one on, right?
Keep it simple, stupid. Some would say.
Yeah. As long as you're not calling me stupid, though.
Oh, no, not yet. Not yet, Alex. Still plenty of the week to go, though.
So,
just after lunch today, is it now? What are we? 1 o'clock-ish?
Yep, half 1, yep.
Oh, yeah, nice. Making good progress. What's this last 16? Yep.
Yep.
She's held nicely. Might just be off angle, so she has enough angle. A bit of top to run back through for the 5. If there's anyone you want to be at the table, though, it's Kerry to clear these balls. Played for as long as anyone can remember. Under pressure, she'll be as good as any.
7-time Island singles champion.
Wow, it's a stat and a half, isn't it? And quite possibly could have been 8 the other day when it come to the pairs.
Oh, I was just talking about the singles.
Oh,
She's
only
won
7 singles.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that's a great shot. Might be on that 6. That'd be nice. Wow, 7 singles. Will probably never be beaten. Maybe. Oh, it's a lot. It's a big task, isn't it? 7. What's Jojo won?
Well, bear in mind, how young Zari and how young Jojo are.
Yeah. Jojo won a couple, maybe. I think she's won more nationals than she has single when it comes to pairs.
Well, I think this is one title that I don't think Jojo hasn't won the South
wow.
Island lady singles.
Oh, that's interesting. Because she won pairs a few times with Zari, obviously.
Yeah, Jojo and Zari won it in 2017 and 2021.
It's critical, and then they were They've won the nationals twice, national pairs twice with each other.
Yep.
So I actually heard the stat that they've played 5 times, and they've had 4 wins and 1 third. So an 80% strike rate, conversion rate, 80% conversion rate.
That's pretty consistent.
So yeah, 2 South I think, yeah, 2 national. They only played twice in nationals and won them both. She's going to come off that top rail. We've got to watch that corner pocket. Oh, she's hit that really nice, but I don't think she's going to be on anything. She cued that really sweetly, but I just don't think she's landed on anything. Maybe we can see the 4. Well, she's lining it up. Wow. She's landed on that. That'd be wonderful. Drop this in, 6 to the middle, black to the opposite middle. Oh, swerving it.
Oh.
6. Oh.
Played for it, surely.
No, lifted her hand up. It looked like it was so clean, didn't it?
But, yeah, just in terms of those multiple winners, obviously, Kerry's won it 7 times. Aileen Barnes has won it 6 times.
Oh, wow.
And then she ran deep. I think she played with Liz Holland in the pairs, and they got to the semis.
Yep, they did indeed.
But, yeah, for some reason she's not playing in the singles, so she won't
that's
be.
a shame.
She won't be adding to those 6
Oh, that's such a shame.
South Island titles.
Where's the cue ball? There's the 12's on now. And it's tied the 6 up even more because it doesn't go to that any of the middles. Kerry's still in the driver's seat, but Letitia has opportunity to pot a couple of balls and get herself in control. See, I'd be going to 12, pot the 12, pot the 9, and clear up. It looks in a great opportunity, but free ball, that was the issue, wasn't it?
Yep.
No, she's just...
But what would you be doing with the free ball here?
Got to take the 14, but you try to play it fine. It'd be nice to cannon into the 9 or the black or the 12, one of them down there. Cut it really fine and see if you can check it up and see if you can get the cue ball to run.
Yep. Yeah, she just needs to run into that cluster, doesn't she?
Does she have to hit it quite fine, because naturally it's not going near it, but hit it fine, check it up, and just allow for a bit of luck. You get to 3-all. Sometimes you just have to ride a bit.
Yeah.
You can run the rails, but I think the 15's awkward. I think is it the 15? I think it is. That one looks like a bit of an obstacle. Quite an easy one to cannon into if you're coming off 2 rails.
I think looks like she's playing it to just give herself position on that 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Played it nice.
I don't think she was playing to go into the pack
No,
at all.
she wasn't.
And she's actually got a great
perfect.
angle. That's a brilliant angle.
Oh, it's wonderful. What a great shot. I don't know what she's looking at there. Maybe flicking the 6, going between the black and the 9. Don't know. You just power through it, wouldn't you, Alex?
I would.
Yeah. Back yourself, but bottom middle left or just below middle left and cue through it.
And just pray to the pool gods.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you have to do that up 3-all. Just for a chance, maybe a double.
Yeah,
No, I don't think so.
She just sort of dug
Got
into it a little bit too much.
As I said, play middle.
Yeah.
Since you have that side, it will just take it straight away. You just got to give yourself some time now. Put a cue ball somewhere safe. You're 6 in an attacking position. I don't know how. I can't really see a safe place on the table apart from up the top rail, right at the top rail where the bolt is. That would give her a shot on the 12 or the 13, but it's probably safe as you can get it.
What's she looking at here? Is she looking at the double? Does the double go into that top right?
I wouldn't think so. I thought the 13 was in the way.
I think that's what she was going for, but like you say, the
Straight into the
13 was
13.
in the way.
It's not bad. It's not the worst outcome in the world.
Yeah, she's tied up a couple of those balls on the right.
I don't think that 12 goes to the middle. Got to start with a big pot, such as the 12. Bit of pressure pull this, isn't it? Sport for choice. Playing the 11 onto the 13, put it over the hole. Cue ball back to where you are. Maybe just... Oh, just potted it. Wow. What a shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
I didn't know it was actually that, not easy, but that doable.
Yeah, the pace she played it with, she obviously felt very confident about it going in.
She may have just had that reassurance that the blacks no gimme. The blacks only really got maybe one pocket, maybe two, with the 9, and that's another great shot. She played a really good day yesterday, didn't she, in the pairs? So she'll be backing herself to Motley's up.
Yeah.
Watch that corner pocket though. Yucky. One good one. And another one. Gives Kerry a chance, but not a tasty one. Where do you cut it? Right hand pocket, as we see now. So our close pocket on the top corner.
Yep.
Because it looks like you should be able to have natural to come off 2 rails and be on the black. Won't be an easy black. And also, if you do miss it, there's a chance that it covers that 12. Because the 12 doesn't have a hell of a lot of pockets, to be honest, does it? Apart from maybe 2 with the black there.
This is not easy, especially when it's for your tournament life.
Oh, yeah. Under pressure. I think she could play this quite firm and actually get the cue ball back to where she is similarly, maybe? No, it looks the angle's a bit too much, isn't it? Getting towards the middle more than anything. Well, the floor's getting a bit quieter out here now, isn't it? Quite a few empty tables. Could be a bit of...
It's a big shot for Kerry here.
Oh, cut it in. Get the black. Oh, no. That's stiff, eh? We were saying ride your luck.
But it gives her an opportunity to take control of that pocket in the top left.
You just don't want to give someone an opportunity. Yeah, I might almost go close to that.
Yeah, she deserved better.
She did.
Great pass and went into the black beautifully.
She played it at that weight knowing that she had a big opportunity to get in the black or the top. I think this is on. If it's not, it's over.
It's there.
Oh, Kerry Lowe.
Well done, Kerry Lowe. The 7-time South Island ladies singles champion is through
to the quarters.
To the quarterfinals.
Whoa.
So we are just going to take a quick break. We've got to reset the stream just for YouTube logistical reasons. But stay where you are. Basically, we'll cut the stream and then we'll be restarting a new live stream on the OnCue streaming YouTube page. So yeah, we'll be back with you very shortly. How long does it take to restart the stream?